Good morning, good morning. Got a couple more plugins and we're good to go. Apologies for sounding like shit because I'm still working through whatever this cold is right now. Got lots of catching up to do, lots of news. Some news that are interesting, some that are just kind of like WTF world, what is going on with you? Last plugin for Facebook, then we're good to go. Boom. Okay, let's go. Morning. I just got my lovely hash browns. Just got them out. They're all nice and fresh and hot. Very hot. Oops, what was that? I'm a little bit scuffed today, so don't mind me. Um, but how's everyone's weekend been? And how'd everyone's Monday end up going? And happy birthday, Monster. Well, happy slightly early birthday. Your sister messaged me, by the way. She has some questions about the book that she was doing for her book report, and I am honestly humbled. Honestly, I'm humbled by that. It definitely brought a smile to my face. So I went ahead and answered her questions. Whew, that's still very, very hot. I'm going to let that cool down just a little bit before I get into it. Let's see. Okay. So we got a lot in the news this morning. Um, so over what had happened was last week. Remember, I mentioned that we got woken up in the middle of the night to an air raid emergency message. Well, it seems like over the past 5 days after that initial one, North Korea kept sending more of those poop balloons across the border and causing a whole bunch of damage to the city it dropped over by. So it so they're basically going tit for tat. So for every time South Korea sends the anti-communism and anti-North Korea regime pamphlets over the border, North Korea will in turn send over more poop. Honestly, this is so freaking childish. It makes my teeth hurt. The fact that they've gotten so petty that it's gotten to this kind of mini warfare, if you could even call it warfare. Bioterrorism, probably, because poop's involved. But it's sad and pathetic when you really think about it. It kind of is sad. But despite that, they basically have said we're going to continue doing it so long as you do it. Um, and on the local news, even though this information's a month late, a 37-year-old man has been indicted for attempted murder of two foreign residents in Incheon local prosecutors said on Monday. The suspect is believed to have stabbed the victims in their 40s in the town of Hambak Maul in Yeonsogu, Incheon. So that's about not even an hour away from where I live. Let's see, around 4:40 a.m. on May 19th. That was last month, according to the Incheon District Prosecutor's Office. He has also attempted to stab 2 other foreigners who he had met earlier, but they managed to escape. The stabbing victims received medical treatment and reportedly did not sustain fatal injuries. Investigators found that the suspect was not acquainted with either of these 2 victims or the 2 people he had tried to attack earlier. He told officials that he was drunk, and there was no particular reason for his actions. There we go with the whole defense drunk again. Oh, I was drunk. I didn't know that I was specifically targeting foreigners with a conscientious thought. Sure, like that defense is going to work. See, and it continues because yesterday, like I mentioned with the story just now, they're sending anti-North Korean pamphlets back over the border again. And this is defectors. These are defectors doing it. So basically, the civic group Fighters for Free North Korea revealed its plans to respond by sending 200,000 leaflets and 5,000 USB drives containing Korean dramas and songs of Lim Young-woon, a popular South Korean singer. Again, petty, be petty. And then to top it off with more inept police action here in South Korea, 2 South Korean police officers have been suspended after a civilian they had been interrogating suffered a major spinal injury, a death, leaving him paralyzed from the waist down. The victim in his 50s had been undergoing questioning at Asan Police Station in South Chungcheong Province at 1:30 a.m. on May 11th, when he suddenly stood up from his seat and leaned his upper body forward. One of the police officers grabbed him from behind and pulled him back, and the victim fell to the floor, hitting the chair hard in the process. Unable to get up, he was diagnosed with a spinal injury to the C5, C6 vertebrae of his neck, which left him paralyzed from the waist down. It is unclear if the paralysis is permanent, with the victim showing signs of recovering some feeling in his toes after undergoing surgery. So again, police and their ineptness in this country. But yeah, that's the local news for Korea. On national news, on the forefront of America, Trump's been convicted of all 34 counts. He is fully panicking in panic mode right now. The sentencing is situated in July 10th, I believe. No, July 11th. Or was it July 4th? No, I think it was July 11th at 10 a.m. I can't remember the exact date. Hold on. Let me hunt that down real quick. Hold on. Yeah, July 11th at 10 a.m. is his sentencing for basically his hush money court cases. So all 34 counts pure, pure guilt. And his speech that he did afterwards was kind of pathetic. Because just look and see for yourself. The evidence is there. The evidence is clear of what this orange thing of a man is trying to say. But essentially, he claims himself to be the victim. I can agree with that part because he's a victim of his stupidity. But there's no one to blame but himself. And his lawyer looks like he's about to be like the next Pompeii because it looks like he's about to shit his pants. He's got that permanent grump face frown while little orange man is standing there complaining that the justice system is unfair, that the jury didn't deliberate for long enough, that, you know, there were spies in there and this whole thing was against him and this is a whole conspiracy and there's no democracy anymore. This is what happens when a narcissist doesn't get his way. He turns the whole story around and makes himself the victim. Now, why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound oddly familiar? So similar to our IRL circumstances right now. Oh, yeah. Our former friends did this to us by turning me to be the villain and them the victim, when in fact it's the other way around. That's how narcissism works. There's a lot of gaslighting that they develop in order to flip the story around in their favor. That's typically how it goes. There's a reason why certain types of people, aka narcissists, don't do well with me. It's because I don't bend over backwards for their bullshit. I call them out on it. And I get singled out because I don't just roll with it. I think Nightbot's a little broken right now, Monster. None of the commands are working. But yeah, it's just funny to see him go into a complete meltdown. I still haven't watched the new Legal Eagle video about the guilty verdicts yet. I just saw it pop up on my feed this morning when I woke up and didn't have time to watch it. So I am eager to revel in it. I feel like bathing in some sparkling champagne. But no, other than that news, had a pretty good weekend, did a lot of relaxing, played some more Liza P side by side with Reaper and Pickles. That was fun. I should almost be close to finishing the game, I believe. It's a lot easier than Dark Souls, that's for sure. And speaking of Dark Souls, this week, our schedule today and tomorrow, we're going to be doing modded Skyrim along with more Am I the Asshole stories. The day after tomorrow, we're going to be collabing with Tony. We'll be playing Lethal Company for the first time. So that should be interesting. Then on my Friday, y'all's Thursday, we'll be doing some more Dark Souls 2. So that's the schedule for the week. I think starting next month, I will go back to streaming 5 days a week if possible. I think I've gotten the hang of maintaining my balance with scheduling when I'm offline and whatnot. So it's gotten a little bit better. I need to push harder against the algorithm and be constantly consistent with scheduling. In other words, I need to put more hours in. Start creating shorts from some of the contents that we do, so that way there'll be more exposure. So, and that's on my end. That's stuff I have to do, not y'all. But I'm working on it. I think once I get a hold on a good timing for my recording sessions for my audiobook stuff, I can officially work around that. So that shouldn't be too big of a problem. My ears are falling down. Stay up. By the way, my headphones broke yesterday. The right side, the entire inner part here just fell off. So I've super glued it, but I didn't super glue it properly, and so it's kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Positioned weird. It's like slanted a little bit, so it's not sitting on my ear properly anymore. I think it's a sign that I need to get some new headphones. Granted, I'm going to miss this one because the sound on this one was absolutely amazing. But the microphone no longer works, which is why it's permanently muted. And I had to buy a replacement cable 2 years ago for this one because the audio for this part got shorted and frayed. So I think I'm going to have to do some hunting on Amazon and find some good headphones for me that are kind of long-term investment headphones. I think my price range is probably anywhere between $60 to $85 at most. But I really want emphasis on good sound quality. That's what I really want. Because this one's got bass boost. This one has full surround sound. I could change it to theater mode, or I could change it to like a small room or like studio. So there's a lot of stuff I can do with this than I could do with the previous one that I had, which was a Samsung, which honestly sucked ass because it didn't last very long. But I think I'm going to go ahead and try hunting for headphones. Either get something similar or akin to this one, or get like an upgraded version of this. I'll have to look. I really don't know too much about headphones, but all I know is that I really want good sound quality. But let's get straight to it. So I've got a couple of Am I the Asshole stories, and then we'll hop right into some Skyrim while I'm eating. Okay? All right. So here's one that's totally relatable because I went to Costco just yesterday. Am I the asshole for reporting a child licking the sauce dispensers at Costco? I went to Costco and bought a hot dog for myself and my husband. After waiting in line, I went to the sauce dispensers to get some mustard. I saw a child licking her fingers, eating the sauce off of them, and then proceeding to wipe them on the sauce dispensers where the sauce comes out, repeating the same thing several times with all 3 sauce dispensers. I decided not to confront the child or say anything to her family to avoid causing drama and embarrassing the child. Instead, I told the staff about the incident. A staff member came out and asked who did it, and I pointed at the child. I probably should have kept quiet, but oh well. The staff member confronted the family, which was a big group of 2 women and their children with various ages. The child who did this was about 6 to 7 years old. I saw her licking everything around her, and even her mother asked her to stop. Then the family confronted me, asked why I didn't tell them directly, and then went straight to the staff. I politely explained that my concern for food safety, and that was it, so I wasn't looking to confront anyone. They didn't believe me, said I must hate children, and then spent the next few minutes talking over me and not letting me put in a word. I reiterated that my concern was only for food safety and that I don't want people's saliva in my sauces. The staff member then told them that they could easily check the CCTV, which seemed to have calmed the family down. I'm still frustrated due to the whole incident. I hate arguing with people in public and wonder if I'm in the wrong here. Am I the asshole? Edit 1. I just wanted to highlight that I told the staff to get them to clean the dispensers. That was the only reason. Not the asshole, to be fair. The staff needed to know that they needed to clean the dispensers. Now, as to the parents, on the other hand, this is bad parenting. Especially for a 6 and 7 year old. At that time, they should know enough, if the parents had done their job properly, to know not to put everything in their mouths. You're supposed to break them with that during infancy, not when they're a toddler. Let's see. OP said that the mother even asked the child to stop, so the mother did know. The mother obviously should have prevented the child from doing this in the first place, but she found out too late, after the fact. Shit happens, kids do stupid stuff sometimes, and parents don't always notice. At least the mother should have been the one to warn the staff that dispensers do need cleaning. You should have come to us is therefore complete BS. OP shouldn't have to. Mm-hmm. The correct answer is it doesn't matter if your child did this. You need to parent better, and we need to sanitize everything. You're absolutely not the asshole. Rule number 1 of valid customer concerns is no one tattled. I noticed it myself, even if someone told me they needlessly threw you under the bus. Mm-hmm. Next time, say loudly, your inability to control yourself is why I told the staff member and not you. And just to say that over and over as you're walking away. If for some reason you can't leave, I just kept saying it over and over again, or start singing Barney, I love you or something. I hate it when people think they have the right to talk over somebody and demand you respond to give them answers and then don't let you do it. Fight stupid with petty fun. Yeah. So the OP, not the asshole, but the mother of the child is in fact the asshole. Let's see. Am I the asshole for asking a crying woman to leave a bathroom stall? I was at the gym early morning today, really early, so it was relatively empty. And sometime during my workout, I really needed to go pee because I had a lot of coffee before leaving the house and was drinking a lot of water while working out and didn't realize I had to go till I felt like I was generally going to pee myself. For context, the ladies' locker room has 2 bathroom stalls and 2 shower stalls. Last week, one of the bathroom stalls broke. The door isn't there. And today, when I got in, the other one was occupied and I could hear someone clearly crying inside. I asked first, are you okay in there? And the woman went, yes, I'm all right, just a couple of minutes. To which I said, if you aren't using the bathroom, could you please cry somewhere else? I really need to use the toilet. The woman stormed out a couple of seconds later and told me if I ever heard something called empathy. When I asked my friends if I was the asshole, I received mixed opinions. Some of them felt like I should have used the stall without the door since the gym was empty anyways and the likelihood of someone walking in was really low. But I generally wouldn't have felt comfortable with that, and I think the woman could have used the shower stalls instead to cry since they are less urgent. Another one of my friends felt like I was acting like a child, and I could probably held it in for a couple of minutes till the woman composed herself, which technically speaking, I probably could have, but at the moment I felt like I really needed it immediately to use the toilet. She's the asshole for assuming that her problem is bigger and more important than the woman crying in the shower or in the stall. She could have used the one without the door, Because, like she said, it was pretty empty. It was early in the morning. There was really not no one there. She could have just quickly and easily done that. But this is her excuse. Edit 1. I feel like I need to clarify, for I am on my period, which is the reason I was particularly uncomfortable with peeing in the doorless stall, even though I could have, since it technically was a functioning toilet. I will be sure to apologize to the woman when I see her around for my lack of empathy regardless. Yeah, exactly. All I heard was me, me, me. Exactly. Hi, Leah. Let's see. There's a lot of women who agree on this that she is not the asshole. A lot of them are saying, a lot of them are saying it. A lot of people lack empathy in this situation. Basically everyone on Reddit has dubbed her not the asshole. Someone said, "You're a total jerk for the way you spoke to her. Go cry somewhere else. Are you effing kidding me?" I don't know what she was crying about, but neither do you, and this could have been her breaking point for something really tragic. You could have said it in a way that focused your need and didn't sound heartless. I'm sorry for whatever you're going through, and I hate to ask this, but the other door is missing, and I'm on my period, and I have to go really badly. Could you let me use the stall, please? And then maybe we can talk about what's wrong? Without knowing her side of it, I can't evaluate how bad she was for occupying the stall instead of going out to her car or using the one without the door. Sure, in a perfect world, she'd do those things, but the world is far from perfect, and you could have shown empathy. So I'm debating between everyone sucking or just you. Yeah, her crying could have been serious. Exactly. She could have had a miscarriage, and the remnants of her miscarriage was in the toilet. She could have found out that her husband is dead. She could have found out that a child went missing. You don't know the circumstances of that person's breakdown. I get that both of y'all's situations are vastly different and important, but you don't get to make the decision that you needing to pee trumps her crying when you don't understand the reason why she's crying. This lady could have easily just went ahead and used the door or the doorless one and have peed real quickly. Honestly, it takes what, 30, 40 seconds to pee? Wipe yourself up, put on a new pad, stand up, flush the damn toilet, and go wash your damn hands. Honestly, how long does it take to sit on the toilet to pee and do your business and then go? Seriously, it's a sense of entitlement. I understand because I'm a woman as well and I have periods too, but that does not mean that just because I'm grumpy and on my period doesn't mean that I get to treat everyone around me like shit because I'm on my period. Okay? That sense of entitlement needs to go out the window. Because yes, almost every normal woman who has a period goes through the similar circumstances like you do. We get grumpy, hormone changes, mood swings, we're bleeding, we're fatigued, we're bloated, we're cramping, all of this stuff. But that does not mean that your pain is more important than somebody else's pain and situation. So this person honestly could have worded it better to the point where she'd be like, okay, I'm sorry to interrupt with whatever you're going through, but can I use this toilet? The other one next to us has no door and I really, really, really need to pee. Can you clean up a little bit so I can go use the restroom? And then when I come out and wash my hands, we can discuss what's wrong and see if I can help you in any way. That, ladies and gentlemen, is empathy. Not, can you cry somewhere else? With care and attitude. No. You can't just do that. You need to learn empathy. People don't just cry for no damn reason. They cry for a reason. And if somebody felt like they're in the public setting and they had to find themselves in the bathroom, in a public bathroom, and they found a respite for them to be able to break down and cry, there's something going on. And people need to understand that. So she was in fact the asshole for saying it the way she did and having the expectation that her peeing is more important than this woman crying. All right. This one hits home for some of us who have a lot of siblings, especially since being the eldest like I am, we're not as close to our younger siblings, and sometimes the younger siblings create like a clique and kind of push you out of it. This one's relatable. Am I the asshole for being honest to my brother about why he is being excluded? My 34 female brother, 26 male, told me that he is upset because he feels like everyone ignores him and excludes him out of things. He told me that no one ever invites him to any events. He said that no one calls or texts him. He was upset that he found out all of us siblings have a group chat and he's not a part of it. Red flag number 1. He also told me at work how some of his colleagues ignore him and don't invite him out to events outside of work hours. I had to be honest with my brother about why he's in this position. I basically told him that he is essentially excluding himself and that his behavior is the reason why he's being left out. He spends the majority of his time in his room on his laptop. He hardly leaves the house besides just going to work. He doesn't have any other hobbies or interests. He doesn't make an effort himself to engage with people and reach out to people. He isolates himself from everyone. I told him you can't expect people to include you and reach out to you when you hide in your room all day and you don't make an effort to engage with people. My brother got upset when I told him this, but I felt like he needed to hear that because it's the truth. Am I the asshole? You're the asshole because you willingly and conscientiously decided to exclude him out of a family group chat. Same. I feel targeted with this one too, Leah. Because despite me being abroad, I remember when I was growing up and I was in my 20s, stuff like this has happened. My 2 younger sisters are closer than they ever were to me. Hi, Necro. How you doing? And I never, as often as I tried to get involved with my sisters, they always pushed me out. I was never a part of their duo. So I felt ostracized. But what did I do about it? I just spent more time with my younger brothers. And since me and my youngest brother are born on the same day, 8 years apart, we have a closer connection than my other siblings do. But I kind of feel for the brother in this situation because to know that a group chat exists with the other siblings and then you not being involved in it and then them blaming you for your introverted behavior is a big one. It's a big one. This one rings close to home. Yep, gaslighting 101. Exactly. Let's see. Edit. You're the asshole because he was on the chat and you guys made a new one because he didn't talk often enough for you. Info. Why isn't he on the group chat? He's a sibling, and could there even be if he's standoffish and not responsive? It costs nothing to add him to the group chat. Let's see. I'm pretty introverted, but generally, if I'm invited somewhere I actually want to go, I'll make the effort. If I'm not invited, I'm not going to invite myself along. Sounds like OP is judging him based on his hobbies. Sounds like one of those, you're a sad loser because you don't go out and get drunk every weekend kind of thing. That's what it feels like. Mm-hmm. Makes me wonder if the brother truly doesn't have hobbies or if OP just never took the time to discover them. For real, sounds like bro is a gamer, like all 90% of gamers love talking about the games they play. Get me talking about Baldur's Gate and I'll lose my shit. But like, it's family. You don't need the same hobbies and interests and family. OP's excuses were weak. Yep. I did a double take on this one. That really does feel exclusionary, especially when you consider it might be the perfect place for him because he can chime in when he wants, but won't slow the conversation if he doesn't. Yep. But yeah, I felt this one. All right. Next one. I think some of y'all would enjoy this, especially for us tall people. Am I the asshole for telling someone on the plane to go fuck themselves? For context, I am 6'5". Yesterday, I flew from Philly to Phoenix, which is close to a 5-hour flight. American Airlines was my only option, and they have the shortest leg space of all the main airlines, not named Spirit or Frontier. So, as a result, I spent the entire flight literally stuck in my seat after the person in front of me reclined. Once the flight landed and the beep of the plane was heard, I made my way to the aisles so I could stand and stretch my legs. As the plane deboarded, I stayed in my spot, received my carry on from the overhead, and began walking when the queue in front made it to my row. As I began walking, the person in the row in front of me put his hand on me to stop me, saying, "It is common courtesy to let others go before me." I look behind me and see he is waiting for the rest of the family, who is sitting in a row behind me, still in their chairs, carry on still in the overhead. I looked at this man, took his hand off my chest, and told him in front of his family to go fuck himself. Did I go too far? I had an extremely tough flight, but to stop me from leaving the plane when it was my turn was the last straw that broke my camel's back. Thanks. He is not the asshole. Nobody should be touching you. Let's see. So he responded to a couple of the responses. This one says, not the asshole, nobody should be touching you on a plane. Appreciate your response. I was losing sleep whether I was too abrasive. This happened too in front of the FA who just watched. They physically stopped you. Completely inappropriate on their part. Totally reasonable to tell them to go fuck themselves. Absolutely not too abrasive. What he did constitutes assault, and he had absolutely no right to try to prevent you from deplaning in an orderly fashion. You were exactly the right level of aggression, and hopefully he'll think twice before doing that next time. And now they're going, now this is like escalating to what determines as assault is a physical attack. These guys are not lawyers, nor did they not study law, so they can only understand layman ways. Wow. Not the asshole. The flight attendant would have said something to you if you were out of line. She let it go, so you're good. No idea why she didn't say anything to the guy unless she was just done with everything. FAs have a tough job. And just want to let you all off ASAP so she could relax. You can literally poke someone and go to jail for assault. Well, I agree on this thing. There's a difference between assault and battery. It depends on the jurisdiction, it depends on where you are, and it depends on the state that this has happened. But jurisdictionally, if putting your hand on somebody is uncalled for and escalates the situation to needing to respond back with physical violence, that's assault. If someone put their hands on you in a situation where you are not responding in a physical manner or way and it's just verbal, then it's battery or verbal assault. But again, it depends on the jurisdiction where this happened, where you live in, and where you decide to sue them if in fact you decide to want to charge them with this. So again, it's up for debate depending on where this had happened. And since this happened in Arizona, Arizona has their own specific guidelines as what's constitute as assault. In this case, since it happened on Arizona soil, technically because the plane had already touched, it would be battery in this case. Because the man did not respond with physical violence in response to the physical altercation. Therefore, it would constitute as battery, not assault. Now, if the person had done beyond just putting their hand on his chest, then yes, it would be assault. But since he inappropriately put his hand on the person with improper response to verbally assaulting him, it's considered battery. It's really weird. But again, each state has their own right to determine what is construed as assault, what's construed as battery, and what's construed as verbal assault. So, as much as some of us don't agree with some of these guidelines that they use, that's just how they determine what is what. And as laymen's, we don't fully comprehend all of the laws that are given to us. Exactly, Necro. And it's really weird. And there are a lot of laws that are in the books that people don't enforce because some of it is just old. But for some reason, the government doesn't try to declass them off the law books, which is really weird. Like the one where you can't have an ice cream cone in your back pocket. That's still a law. You can't do that. But back then, people used to use that to steal people's horses because the horses would follow them and because they want a nick of that ice cream in their back pocket. And that was the perfect way for them to steal people's horses without being too suspicious. Now, they never took that law off the books, but it's still against the law to have an ice cream cone in your back pocket. Even if there are no horses around, and even if it's not your intention to steal a horse, it's still against the law. That's how stupid laws can be sometimes, guys. Or in some instances, like in Florida, you can't walk your alligator on a leash on the sidewalk. There are specific laws, okay? You want to know why these laws are still there? Because people have done them before. It's like putting the stupid labels, warning labels on things, like choking hazard. Yep, can't have a bathtub in the front yard. In some states, you can't put your sofa out in the front yard. Nathaniel, hi. So yeah, just be aware that there are stupid laws. And the fornication law is still in effect too. You can't have sex if it's not missionary position. Any other positions is illegal. How about that? In some states, that law is still in effect. Now, they can't enforce it, but that doesn't mean that law doesn't exist because it's still there. You feel like the law book should be edited every 10 years to reflect the changes to be keep up with society? You would think, but the problem is the laws are not universal. Every single state, whether it's state, local, or federal jurisdictions, are all different across the board. There is no unity in a lot of the laws. So one thing could be legal in Florida, but the other thing, let's say in Kentucky, won't be legal. They're the same law, but given effective differences and circumstances and whatnot. Yeah, they can be updated, but they're too lazy to do that. Lots of laws against buggery too. That's true. Oh yeah, you can't fish with a bow and arrow and damn, that means I can't go fishing in Kentucky because that's how I do it. I think bow fishing is legal pretty much everywhere else. The species you can shoot may differ though. Like Ohio, you cannot shoot what's considered game fish, like bass. Yeah. Florida versus Kentucky is like France versus Spain. You know it. But, those are just my ideas. So honestly, if this person really wanted to, despite probably not going anywhere with this case, he was on the plane. They were deplaning. They landed on Arizona soil. This man had no right to put his hand on OP to tell him off. Leave that to the flight attendants. If the flight attendant had a problem with it, the flight attendant would have been the one to say, hey, sit down until your row is up for deplaning. But yeah, it's weird. So OP in this case is not the asshole, but the person who put his hand on him is in fact the asshole. This one's an interesting story. Am I the asshole for telling my friend's new girlfriend he was the reason she was ostracized and bullied at school? Rough scale fish in Kentucky, carp. So, my 24 female friend and Adam, 24 male, had recently started dating Cynthia, 23 female. The three of us went to the same school, but we weren't friends with Cynthia back then. She was a bit of a weirdo at school, but people mostly left her alone because of Adam. He only made sure she was left alone in the beginning because their parents were friends, and his parents told him to look out for her. Oh boy. In our final 2 years, their parents had a big falling out, and Adam completely turned against her. I don't know if he did it intentionally because it all started when someone made a comment about her to him in a group setting, and Adam said something along the lines of, who gives a fuck about her? Which a lot of the year took to be a green light to finally be able to openly ostracize and bully her. Adam did encourage it at times, and I feel like the way he would ignore her in front of people when she tried speaking to him, but he mostly just let people bully her without acknowledging it. This sounds awfully familiar what I went through high school. He was the popular guy in school, so one word from him and it would have all stopped. So I do think he intentionally let her continue to be bullied, even when things got really bad. When he introduced her as his girlfriend, I just felt so bad for her. So when I got the chance to speak to her privately, I told her everything I wrote above since I wasn't sure he had told her. All she said to me was, oh, and then continued to act like everything was fine. But I know since then she's confronted him because he's blown up at me over it. He said I shouldn't have gotten involved and that he never bullied her or told anyone else to. He claims he wouldn't have ever done that to her, but I think he's just rewriting his history. A lot of our friends are people who we went to school with, so they obviously don't want to be reminded of what little shits they used to be, so they're siding with him. Was I actually the asshole here? Some people don't have the self awareness to realize the power their popularity can grant them. Yeah. The OP is not the asshole in this situation. I had a very similar story like this. All throughout my elementary, middle school, and high school career, I was bullied constantly by the popular people. I was the straight A, lone wolf, teacher's pet kind of student who mostly kept to herself. Remember the story I told you guys about a year and a half, 2 years ago, about that I gathered the courage to write a love note to the guy I had a crush on who was a jock? Well, that happened to be on April Fool's. I didn't pay attention to the date. I was more like, maybe I can get a boyfriend by the time my birthday comes around in a couple of days. It would be nice to be treated and feel loved and respected for once. So I went ahead and gave it to him, put it in his locker. I walked by after school one day because I usually go to the ramp, wait a little bit for my sister so we can walk home together. And he had read the letter in front of all of his other jock friends. And he pulled me over and was like, "Is this a joke? Is this April Fool's?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's a joke. April Fool's." I was peer pressured into writing you a love note to see what you would say. And deep down, I was breaking inside because all of his guy friends were just laughing at the situation, saying, "Look, it's the jock and the geek." So my crush for him died pretty much that same day, not only because of the rejection, but because of the fact that he didn't tell his friends to shut up. And for the remaining term until graduation, because this happened in my senior year, I was bullied the entire time. Basically, people were saying I had a good taste in men, but with my personality and my looks and everything, I was reaching far beyond what I could deserve. And that basically the term the beauty and the geek came into picture. He was the beauty, I was the geek kind of scenario. And so that just kind of elevated my ew, boys are gross mentality up until I had turned 19. Because I was like, can't live with them, can't live without them, but they're a serious fucking headache. And they were not worth the heartache. He shouldn't have shared that with his friends before finding out it was a joke or not. I know. But because I was the outlier of all of the popular cliques and groups in the school, they didn't feel the need to try to protect what dignity I had. Because apparently I didn't have any as an outlier of the cliques. So this one resonated deeply with me. Because of the fact that the person should have talked to them in private about it, but also allowed their friends to continue bullying this person. So the OP is not the asshole. She told the truth as she needed to let the person know, because it's better for the person to know the truth that their former bully was now trying to date them. And I know It's a bit contradictory because when people grow older, they're not the same as they were in high school. But the thing is, that doesn't matter when it comes to terms of trauma. Trauma doesn't care that this happened 10, 15 years ago. Trauma is going to remember that pain that that person went through. The agony of having to go to school every day worrying, oh, what are they going to bully me with now? How are they going to bully me now? That kind of trauma just doesn't disappear because the person got older. It's going to stay there. So when these bullies decided to try to friend me on Facebook and try to find me on my social media accounts to try to rekindle a connection, and I'm like, fuck you. You never apologized. You never went out of your way to tell me how sorry you were for being a dick. So why should I accept your olive branch 10 to 15 years later when that trauma is still deep inside me? I'm not going to let them walk all over me as an adult now. There's no way I'm going to let them into my life and expect that the past is the past. No. I was annoyingly horrified of going to school because I often wonder, what's the next thing they're going to bully me with? What's the next thing they're going to ostracize me for being different with? It's the same thing for this person, except this person apparently was completely oblivious to everything that was going around her. Honesty and truth are always a good idea. Tasty just determines the best time, place, and speaker. You talked to exactly 2 people you went to high school with? I talked to probably only a handful. You got a few letters like that in junior high, but never shared with anyone that you remember? Yeah. People took painstakingly efforts and time to torture me, both mentally and physically. I've been assaulted. I've been bullied, both verbal and physical, growing up. There's a reason why I switched gears and went to defense techniques. I went to defensive class. I took jujitsu. I took judo. I took taekwondo. I took Shotokan. There was a reason why I suddenly flipped as soon as I graduated high school. Because I was like, you know what? I had enough of this growing up. As an adult, especially an independent adult, I'm going to need to physically take care of myself because who knows how far some of these bullies are willing to escalate as they get older, how willing they'll be to switch over to violence. So it's like, you know what? It's up to me to defend myself now because the teachers, the institutions, the counselors, they didn't really do anything to help the situation. They didn't de-escalate anything or try to talk to them and tell them, okay, what is your problem? Why are you projecting so badly? Nobody gave a shit about me, especially in middle school. Middle school was the toughest years of my life. And none of the teachers gave a shit. That just reminds you of the director of The Glory was a bully when you were in high school in the Philippines. Oh. Enjoy your food. But yeah, I definitely flipped the switch. And I'm not allowing anybody to bully me anymore. But now that we're adults and we're getting older, now we're dealing with different personalities that are headbutting me. Like narcissists, for instance. Alpha males. Karens. It seems like being bullied throughout my school years has prepared me for the giant assholes that are out there in the real world. So now I have a lot of haters because I refuse to bend over backwards and get fucked in the ass by them. Because they do that to everybody else and everybody else just kind of rolls with them. They just kind of go with that. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I have developed a defensive mechanism now. If you can't mesh well with me and my personality and my strong personality, you gotta go. That's just it. So, long story short, the OP's not the asshole. They're a really good friend for letting the lady know that she's just about to get together and hook up with her former bully. Comments here. I am bewildered by the reaction here. You told her the truth, how he encouraged her bullying in the past. People sure like to keep inconvenient truths hidden. Not the asshole. He bullied a middle schooler for playful playing with his girlfriend, who was also a middle schooler. Oy. And the thing is, as we have noticed, a lot of people carry these bullying tactics and techniques into their adult lives. And it seems like any unaccountable bullying that happens makes them narcissists as an adult. So if you don't nip it in the bud early and get these bullies to, what's the word I'm looking for? To be accountable for their bullying, they're going to grow up with that mentality and continue to be narcissists as adults. It's just an ugly snowball that just keeps going down the hill. I unfortunately was unable to, well, only a couple occasions was I able to actually stop the bullying from happening. Because both of them went to jail. And one got suspended. But, because those were the physical ones. But, yeah, just, I wish, especially here in Korea, I wish people would stop power tripping over others. Live your life. Leave everybody else the fuck alone. Because there'll be other people that'll come up, people like me now, who will probably beat your ass to a bloody pulp if we ever give the chance. But, and there's what it is in this case. This seems to fit more into the we're not really friends, just part of the same friend group relationship type, but that doesn't exactly roll off the tongue during an introduction. Somebody said, frenemy, asshole I knew, pain in my ass, utter schmuck I went to school with. I can agree with these titles. But yeah, OP, not the asshole. The other person should be thankful that they told the truth. All right, let's see. We got a couple more stories here. All right. Am I the asshole for refusing to attend my family events on my wife's side unless she stands up for herself? That's a loaded question. Oh boy. My wife, 35 female, and I, 36 male, have been married for 4 years and have 2 kids, age 3 and 1. My wife's parents divorced when she was a teenager, and both her mom and dad have since remarried. Okay. There is a lot of competition between her mom, dad, and stepmom in terms of family time. Everything has to be equal. Meaning, if we spend an afternoon with her mom, then we have to do the same thing with her dad and stepmom. Mom and stepmom are especially putting a lot of pressure on my wife and guilt trip her about it. My wife has a lot of trouble standing up for herself and saying no. Before we had kids, this wasn't as big of a deal. If we had to attend 2 to 3 different Thanksgivings or Christmas gatherings, not a huge deal. I mean, it sucked, but it wasn't the end of the world. Now, though, with 2 young kids, it's exhausting and I absolutely hate it. My wife and I have numerous talks about her setting boundaries about this because I am at the end of my rope with it. The bickering and the pressure, it's constant, and the need to keep everything equal essentially determines our entire non-work schedule. We had to attend two separate Easter events this spring. We're not even religious because we went to one with her mom, so we had to do the one with her dad and stepdad. After that, I told my wife I was done with this BS. I told her that she needs to stand up to her parents after setting boundaries and saying no. I told her I won't allow her parents to continue to dictate how we live our lives. I told her if she is incapable of doing this, then I will absolutely step in and tell them off. But she begged me not to do it because she doesn't want to ruffle feathers and promised she would do better. Of course, that didn't happen. We ended up having to run around to 3 separate places on Memorial Weekend because of the same stuff. After we got home from the last stop, I told my wife I am done with this and now we will pick and choose which things we will go to. I won't stop her from going and I will stay home with one or both kids if she doesn't want to take them, but I'm done. Lo and behold, this past weekend she was talking to her mom and the 4th of July came up. My father-in-law had already invited us to his house for a pool day, and my wife told her mom about it. So, of course, we have to do something for them that weekend as well. When my wife told me about this, I told her I will not be attending both, and I will choose if I want to attend either. My wife must have vented to her mom about this because a couple of days later, I got a call from my wife's stepdad, the only sane person in this, really. He told me that he completely agrees with me and that he has talked with his wife numerous times about not pressuring my wife, but she doesn't listen either. He suggested that whenever his wife pressures my wife into keeping things equal, that he and I go golfing together instead. When I told my wife about this idea, she called me a jerk and told me I'm being unsupportive. Am I the asshole? Honestly, don't get me wrong. I understand that there are people there outside in the real world that are non-confrontational. They hate confrontation. I get that. But there is a difference between being non-confrontational and being a fucking doormat. This woman needs to start setting boundaries. She's acting like she's the only child in this situation, when in fact, she's got 2 young children of her own. She's a freaking 30-something-year-old adult. She can make these decisions for herself. The father of this wife in this instance is not the asshole, because he's even mentioned time and time again. He kept talking to her about it. She said, okay, I'll change. I promise. She never does, because she's a doormat to her split parents. Now, the biggest assholes in this story is her parents. It's not her fault, nor is it her and her husband and her children's responsibility to have equal time because they decided to split and divorce. Granted, again, I'm not in this situation. I've never been in this situation. I've never had divorced parents before. I've never had parents who remarried before. But it's irresponsible and entitled to make your child, who is now an adult, to spend time with separate families because they made the decision to divorce for whatever reason it was. It doesn't matter what the reason was. They made that conscious decision to get the divorce. There is no burden to put on that child between the custody of both parents who have remarried and have their own family. So no, OP is not the asshole. And that was a cool recommendation from the father-in-law that they should go golfing together. That's a really good response to this scenario. It's not petty. It's the fact that they can't actively support their wives when their wives are not listening to them. They're refusing to compromise. So what do the father-in-law and this father do? They compromise amongst themselves and be like, hey, If the family wants to do family things, let them do it. But let's go golfing. It's a perfect response to that. So yeah, OP, not the asshole. Let's take a look at this. Top comment, not the asshole, but you two need to work on this to find a solution. Personally, the solution should be along the lines of telling everyone, with 2 young kids, it's just not possible to keep running around to different households for events and holidays. We are finding we don't have enough time to establish our own traditions with the children because we're trying to keep the peace between you two. With this in mind, we should be alternating holidays and choosing to skip some that we want to keep to ourselves. Should we host, invitations will be extended to everyone and we'll expect a civil gathering. If you don't feel like you can contribute to that environment for the sake of the kids, then please RSVP no. Thank you for understanding. Your wife calling you unsupportive just reads as she needs someone to stand up for her because she doesn't want to do it herself. Have a talk with your wife about how exhausting this is for you. Focus on wanting to spend more quiet time with her and the kids instead of not wanting to do things with her family. Something you don't mention is your family. When do you spend time with them if you're divvying up holidays between the 2 gatherings already just for her family? Mm-hmm. Honestly, people need to stand up for themselves. I know it's uncomfortable getting involved in confrontations, blah, blah, blah. Y'all don't like confrontations. But sometimes life doesn't give a shit about your pacifistic ways. At one point or another, life is going to be like, yo, you need to step up for yourself. You need to defend yourself. You need to set boundaries. And you need to make the no stick. At some point in time, something like that is going to happen in your life. You're going to have to deal with it. Life doesn't care about your feelings. You will, at some point, have to stand up for yourself. You cannot rely on everyone else. You have to do it yourself. That's just how the way the world works. That's just how life is. It'll give you lemons. Life itself will actively squeeze that lemon juice in your eyes to make you stand up for yourself. It's going to throw those lemons at a curveball, and you're either going to have to let that curveball hit you or you're going to swing. So that's just how it is. You can't avoid it. All right, so that OP, not the asshole. All right. Am I the asshole for kicking my niece out because of what she said about my wife? Hold on. I need to break some of these hash browns down so I can munch while I'm reading at the same time. By the way, how is everyone doing? And I agree with you, Leah. Again, the answer is no. They're not the asshole. All right. Am I the asshole for kicking my niece out because of what she said about my wife? Our niece is 19 years old. Her parents are both deadbeats, so she was practically raised by everyone else in the family. Last year, she got accepted in the best and most expensive college in our country, and me and my siblings told her that she doesn't need to worry about money, and we will all pay. Rough day, of course? Mm-hmm. The problem is that she is very rude, and she also has a habit of eavesdropping, so she knows everything about everyone in our family. A few days ago, she had a fight with everyone. It was about her being jealous of our kids because apparently we don't treat them equally, even though we are spending thousands of dollars a year just for her college, and she never had to work for a second in her life just because we pay for everything else as well. But nothing is good enough for her. She kept yelling at us, and finally I told her that if she says one more word, we will stop paying for college. She turned to me and said, "Fuck you." I said, "That's it. No one's paying for your college anymore." And that's when things went wrong. She started to inform everyone about all of our secrets, things we never wanted our family to know. When she yelled to everyone that my wife is a whore, she slept with a couple of guys before we got married because she needed the money very bad. I decided I've had enough. I kicked her out and told her to never return. Now my sister has been crying because apparently niece isn't answering her calls, and she is worried something could happen to her because she has nowhere else to go, and it's very clear that both my niece and sister think I'm the asshole for overreacting. No. Again, this 19-year-old niece is an entitled bitch. She decided to fuck around and find out because she took everything that was given to her for granted. This is the problem about saying, oh, don't worry, I'll pay for everything. Because now you've instilled that ideology in that person that they don't value the gifts or the money that's given to them. Now they have the expectation of everything else falling into their laps for the rest of their lives because they don't understand the value. They take you and everything given to them for granted. Now she fucked around and found out when the person was like, okay, you know what? You said that. Therefore, I'm not paying your college. This dude, not the asshole. The niece is. The sister also is the asshole. See, not the asshole. How did she find out about your wife's past? On the bright side, your niece knows what she needs to do to pay for college now. OP said, I don't know. She tends to keep secrets for a long time. So for all I knew, she knew it for years. Probably heard it from us. How often are the details of your wife's past the topic of conversation? I understand not wanting to rug sweep her own life, but talking about it enough that someone eavesdropping by a teenager can get full details spread around to the family. OP said, I don't know when she heard it. I don't even remember the last time we discussed it. She didn't have the full details. Do either of you keep a journal or a diary? My wife does. Oh, then the girl has been reading her diary, I bet. Well, honestly, this is karma. So, the OP, not the asshole, but the niece is the asshole. Happy birthday, monster. I hope you enjoy it. You got any plans for your birthday? I know you have class, right? Yeah. Mm. No plans, really? Not even cake for yourself? If I were you, I would go grab either a cake or a piece of cake and maybe some sparkling cider or an alcoholic beverage of your choice. Treat yourself. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, schmancy, or expensive. Typically, if I'm alone for my birthday, I would treat myself. Take myself out on a date. You had cake over the weekend? Good, 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 good. You can still have more cake. All right. So we have one more story plus an update. All right. Am I the asshole for not allowing my fiance's boyfriend to come to our wedding? Oh, best friend. My fiance's best friend, not boyfriend. Okay? My fiance and I have been together just under 6 years, dated 3, engaged 2.5. Great relationship, relatively. Our friends and family get along quite well with the other person. No issues at all, except for one of my partner's best friends. Said best friend had never liked me and seemingly had it out for me the entire time. She basically ignores my existence, refuses to speak or be cordial to me, but as soon as she sees my partner, she's ye- oh, yelling and hugging him, talking about, "Hey, best friend," while ignoring me even though I'm right next to him. I told him about it and how it made me feel, and at first it went unaddressed 2 to 3 more times because he needed proof to make sure there was an issue. After said proof was present, he spoke to her about it and she got a little better, but only around groups of people and like twice. She indicated she doesn't have a problem with me, so he felt I am the only one having an issue and I needed to just approach her and talk about it. I told him I am not doing that because she isn't my friend and he needs to do it. A couple weeks ago, we attended a mutual friend's party. I attempted to make eye contact and say hello 2 to 3 times, but she avoided me and refused to look at me the whole time. My fiance noticed it because it was so blatant. I don't want her respect, don't need her to like me, don't honestly want her around at all. I just want her to have some basic human decency. This situation has caused me to rethink my relationship and ending it because I feel my fiance is in the wrong for engaging with her after seeing how she completely disregards me. I think now, but mostly after marriage, we're supposed to be a unit, and I wouldn't allow this behavior from a friend. I've been feeling like an asshole because we spent the better half of a nice drunken evening arguing about this, and I told him she can't come to our wedding. So I won't have someone who can't seem to stand me be near me. Am I the asshole for telling my fiance she can't come to our wedding? Good night, monster. To me, this sounds like jealousy from the bestie side. She's like, well, there's another girl in my best friend's life. She's going to take him away from me. This is particularly the reason why I don't have that many girls as friends, because time and time again, the fights are always about a stupid boy. Every freaking time. I had 3 ex-best friends steal my ex-boyfriends from me because they were jealous that I was spending more time with the guy than I was with them. And I'm like, yes, because number one, I'm dating for an attempt to marry somebody. I'm not meeting a guy and then becoming friend zoned immediately and then friend competitions and whatnot. Whatever goes through the girl's head is the problem. They're projecting. Honestly, they're not worth the fights. They're not worth the headaches. They're not worth the heartaches. So in this instance, I think the fiance needs to sit down and talk with her fiance and be like, look, I get it. We have separate groups of friends. We're allowed to have that. But I don't feel comfortable having her at my wedding because she blatantly disrespects me every time. And time again, you have seen the evidence of her blatantly disrespecting me. I don't feel comfortable having her at my wedding. Therefore, I'm not allowing her to be invited into the wedding. If you don't like that, fine, call off the wedding now. Because it seems like her fiance is completely ignoring all of the red signs. And it seems like his bestie just wants him for herself. This is a bad sign. Really, really bad sign. Not the asshole, but I am surprised that you decided to marry someone who allows such behavior towards you. OP says, I don't want to ruin what has otherwise been the healthiest and best relationship in my life, but I've been thinking hard on it. Because where are the boundaries? See, now this is another problem that a lot of people have, specifically women. They believe that they have to lower their standards and take what's been given to them because they don't believe that they deserve better or that they will ever get better than this. That has been an issue for ages, and it's being not talked about because I got family who have had this situation where they didn't believe that they deserved a better partner, and so they had to settle for what they thought was the best thing for them when in fact it was not. All the red flags were there, but they chose to ignore it. But they decided to continue on with this anyways. Honestly, again, if her fiance is unwilling to understand this girl's situation, then they need to flat out cancel the wedding. They need to not get married. They need to go into counseling. He needs to understand that his bestie is making his future wife uncomfortable. Let that sink in. There's something going on there. Let's see. She is not distant with you. She pretends that you don't exist. A good partner wouldn't keep her as a friend. Moreover, most people don't need to face such dilemmas once they are done with high school. Why? Usually when someone doesn't like their friend's significant other very much, she or he tries to befriend the SO anyways because she or he is afraid to lose their friend. If there is really no compatibility, she or he tends to avoid the significant other, but they don't need to become openly hostile towards avoiding losing her or his friend. Ask yourself, 1, why does your significant other accept the way his friend's behavior towards you is? Why do you think she has increased hostility towards you over time? I guess she assumes there will be no consequences and or she thinks that she is his number one. OP answers, true. I think she is his number one and he'll choose her if it came to the wire. She very much acts like a high schooler, and that's something I can't get jiggy with. I don't know why he's accepting of this behavior. It definitely makes me suspicious, because at first he was like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why aren't you defending me? But to be honest, he's non-confrontational, avoids any type of conflict, and tends to make excuses for everyone. Okay. Update. This is the first time we've done an update from an original post. That was the original. This is the update. Posted 16 hours ago. So, original BLUF. I told my fiance his best friend can't come to our wedding. She pretends I don't exist and does nothing to address it. Okay. The comments on my original post opened my eyes and made me realize that despite this being the healthiest relationship I've been in, it doesn't actually mean it's healthy. We've had a couple conversations surrounding this issue, which mostly consisted of me saying it bothered me and him saying he was, and saying he, well, we've had a couple conversations surrounding the issue, which mostly consisted of me saying it bothered me and him saying that I was the only one who cared. A couple things helped me realize my breaking point. Number 1, I asked him if he would be okay with our daughter's future partner treating him like this, to which he got flustered, shut down, and said he didn't want to talk about it. They need couple counseling. Number 2, he said he didn't want to end his friendship or do anything to jeopardize it because what if we break up? This made me realize that he would not protect me as his wife since he didn't as his girlfriend. All right, now that is a major red flag because that's telling us right now that if in fact their marriage doesn't work, she, the bestie, is his fallback plan. The fuck kind of answer is that? So basically, he openly admitted he has a side chick, a potential side chick on the wing. So if this relationship fails, he has a fallback plan. What the actual. All right, let's continue this before I blow up. Because I am about to tear a new hole into this asshole of him. The final straw was when I expressed how much it bothered me that he wanted me to blow this off, since we, as in me and the best friend, only see each other 4 to 6 times a year. And he said, directly quoted because this burned into my brain, "I know the way she treats you is garbage, but you're allowing one person to dictate our relationship." It could be worse. She could be more active. There are worse ways to meddle. People text and lie, and all that to break relationships up. Sounds like he's not fighting for their relationship. Sounds like he's already said, okay, I'm settling. You're the best thing for now. If we don't work out, my bestie on the side will take your mantle. That's fucked up. The first line broke my heart and told me all I needed to know. I have to truck through a couple more months of pre-planned and paid for social engagements, but I closed the curtain on any chance of healing the relationship the moment those words left his mouth. Thank you everyone for the advice, common sense, knocking me upside my head, and similar related experiences and outcomes. I'm going to go to therapy and redefine what a healthy, balanced, and communicative relationship is. Edit. The pre-planned events are not the wedding and engagement related. We share a home, need to divide assets, pets, a custody schedule. Additionally, we have vacations planned with mutually shared friend groups. Best friend not a part of that group. I appreciate the concerns, but I need to plan things out a little more. There will be no second chances. To those that keep saying they're fucking, probably. Same. When I first brought this up, he became stressed and kept emphasizing how I thought he was fucking his best friend, and I didn't address the issue that was brought up. I don't care to know or confirm. Edit 2. We are not getting married. Continuing our relationship. For those thinking I'm using the pre-planned events to justify holding out good, absolutely fucking not. Our relationship was dead the moment he admitted she treated me like garbage and basically shrugged it off. As a note, I never asked him to cut anyone off out of his life. I simply asked for basic greetings and acknowledgement during the rare encounters with his BFF. This hasn't happened, aside from a couple of begrudging times. Wow. That is fucked up. I get backup vibes too. OP's fiance thinks is this his BF, and he will eventually be together. Seems like he's been hoping, but he's just had a fun toy to play with for the BF. As soon as the fiance is single, his best friend will back off until there is another relationship. Then she'll come out from under a rock to assert her dominance and ownership again. Rinse and repeat. That's true. Hey, Jasar. How's it going? She doesn't have to. What if we break up? Is his way of saying I want to keep my options open, so when this doesn't work out, I'll still have someone to warm my bed. Yep. I'm shocked that the OP didn't touch on that more. What if we break up? My answer would have been, you're about to find out. Have a nice life. For real, I mean, it's good not to cut off all your friends, hobbies, etc. in case you break up with your partner. Make sure you have your own life, but one friend disrespecting her over and over? Don't let that shit stand. He also shouldn't be talking about potentially breaking up shortly before their wedding. Yeah, her fiance's the asshole. I'm reading Am I the Asshole Reddits. We just read an update for one. But I'm glad that she decided to have the decision of not marrying that asshole. Keeping my options open. My God. That's some male, chauvinistic, narcissistic, entitlement asshole scenario I have ever heard of in my life. Oh, yeah. If our marriage doesn't work, my bestie will take your place. What the fuck? She needs to go to counseling to better herself and to love herself again. He needs to go to counseling to become a better fucking person. He is not a human being. He's not a decent human being whatsoever. My furry paws are forever in your pockets. I superglued them in there. They ain't coming out. But damn, that story got me. How can people say that? How can they be so heartless? Well, if our marriage don't work out, my bestie will take your place. What? That's not how best friends work, y'all. And here y'all worried about being friend zoned, thinking that friend zone is the worst scenario ever. Sheesh. By the way, who's excited about the new Star Wars movie that's coming out in 2 days? Exactly. Then you should have had your bestie in the first place. But I think that bestie is a habitual homewrecker. Yep. I think it's a Star Wars accolade or something like that. If I wasn't heated already, the story would have done it. Yeah, exactly. That. Ooh, I just want to stick my fork in that man and be like, I'm gonna twist and turn you until you look like spaghetti. And that bestie, she has the audacity to claim territory while this person's in the middle of engagement plans to get married. That's all. That's a born and raised homewrecker right there. Kind of sounds like what's her name? Ariana Grande, don't it? Born and raised homewrecker. But I digress. It takes two people to fuck up a relationship. You watch it. It's a big thing here in Korea because one of the Korean actors who did Squid Games is in it. So it's been all over the news and people have been interviewing him, all that kind of stuff. I'm not really a current Star Wars fan. I'm an OG Star Wars fan. I like the old stuff. This new stuff with the whole woke situation and whatnot killed the vibe for me, especially since Disney owns it now. Look, as a writer, I don't care if people crucify me for not being inclusive with shit, because there is a difference between fantasy and reality. Fiction, nonfiction. My fictional world doesn't have to curtail to your ideologies and idiosyncrasies in your life. Hey, Az. So if you find that there is no representation in my fictional book, you're the one who has the issue, not me. So when it comes to all of this stuff that's coming out and basically shoving political PC stuff down people's throats, I tune out. I tune off. I'm done with it. We're only rehashing old ideas and making them shittier. We're not doing anything to increase creative ingenuity for the future. Now, we just finished reading Am I the Asshole stories and just talking about the new Star Wars stuff. I am so done with Disney. I'm not boycotting Disney. I'm just not going to be actively pursuing Disney related stuff because they just keep breaking things unnecessarily so. You have read something that was said, it made you laugh? You mean was sad or said? Something that was said to make you laugh? Yeah. The whole woke stuff, the whole I gotta be a snowflake because I gotta feel like I'm involved somehow situations. I'm not getting involved in all that shit. I can't. It's just, I don't care about people's feelings or what people think about. I really don't. I don't care what people think about me. I don't care that my opinions have to match everyone else's opinions. I don't care about that shit. And if I'm going to be the outlier of society, so be it. I've always been an outlier. Always. Chicken butt. What as? But honestly, I don't give a shit. I really don't. And if people don't like me because of that, so what? I know you did, as. How's it going? And congratulations for making it through the first year. It'll get easier as time goes by. The CEO said we have the most imaginative people ever. Sure, if AI is considered people. By the way, there was a quote I found. I need to read it to you guys. That proves exactly my stance on AI. Hold on, let me find it. I posted it on my Facebook yesterday. Okay, this is a really, really good example. I want AI to do my laundry and dishes so I can do art and writing. Not for AI to do my art and writing so that I can do my laundry and dishes. That's exactly my point from day one. I want AI to be used as an assisted tool to assist me in things, not take over the creative aspects of life. I want AI to do the mundane things in life so we can actually experience the fun stuff in life. Not for them to take away our creativity and our ingenuity in order for us to be focused on mundane stuff. So this quote resonated with me. This was an author and video game enthusiast, Joanna Makinjuska. Sorry if I butchered the last name. Nails it. But someone redid 7-9 in AI, and AI did better than the writers in Disney. I mean, it's because everybody's worried about being canceled because of cancel culture being so prevalent now in today's society. If you don't match with what current society standards are, you're canceled because of the wokeness of everybody. So, of course, Disney is going to follow the bandwagon and be like, hey, we need to check off these boxes that society is telling us that we should do in order to be in business and continue being liked. So basically, they are, what's the word? They're sellouts. You may or may not have cried. Aww. Tutor said there's no point in you doing this. Don't listen to them, as it gets easier as you go along. The first year is always rough because you have the constant pressure of, wait, I need to figure out what my major is. I can't claim my major in my first year. So I need to go through all my basics. So you have your core courses that you got to go through. You have your introductory classes. You have, your 101s. You're finally getting into the routine of college. Then once the second year rolls around, it's smoother and easier your second and your third year. Then when your fourth year rolls around, you got your dissertations. You have your essays to write. You have your claimage to figure out what you want to do as a career in the future. All of that stuff, it gets easier the further you go along in college. I spent 5 years in college. I was supposed to spend 7, but I graduated early with honors because I got special permission from the dean to go over the limit of credits because I wanted to graduate law school early. But due to my not foreseeing the future, I shouldn't have graduated early because the same year our economy crashed and the government went on a hiring freeze. So I couldn't go into the career that I wanted to. So had I not gotten the dean's permission, I probably would have been a little bit better off. But shit happens. It's not going to always go according to plan, but it does get easier as it gets easier. Don't listen to that tutor. Do not let people dictate what you should or shouldn't do with your life. Don't let them do that because you're going to regret. You're going to sit there and think, could I, should I, would I, had I, have I? And you're just going to be sitting in nothing but regret because you listened to that one person that told you couldn't do something, but you could have. And now you're just going to sit here and wallow in self-pity, being like, I should have done that. I should not have listened to that person. Go do it. If you think you can handle another year without a break, go for it. Good. Honestly, guys, don't let people dictate what you should do with your life. That's the frustrating part of giving advice. Do not put your faith in one specific person in your life. Get multiple people talking. Get second opinions, 11th opinions, whatever have you. Don't just listen to one person who thinks they know everything. I definitely don't know everything. But yeah, I digress. Go woke, get broke, and now Disney stock is less than $100 a share. Gee, I wonder why. Which is understandable, Asriel, but that's not a negative bad thing. A lot of people in life has ADHD. And that's not a handicap. So don't let whatever you are, God, my English is dying. Whatever you are diagnosed with, do not let that be a handicap. Work with it. The first step in acknowledging that you have a problem, you acknowledge it, that it exists. The next step is to work with it. Don't let that drag you down. Don't let that hold you back on anything. ADHD is not terminal cancer. It's something that you can work around with. Ni hao ma. How you doing, cat? I'm doing good. Don't let this hot ass day. Ooh, girl. We've officially got summer weather here. We are expecting a heat wave coming in through the week. But I've been doing good. How about yourself? You couldn't get a higher education because you didn't have funds. I tried to get some financial help, but they kept adding your income to your parents because you had a job since 11th grade. Oy. I got some financial aid for college because unfortunately we were of the lower threshold at that time to be able to pull loans. So I pulled grants. I didn't pull any loans whatsoever because of how poor and broke I was at the time. So I paid, I think financial aid covered 30%, and the rest of it had to be out of pocket. Because law school is freaking expensive. You're spending a couple $100 on one damn textbook for a semester. And I still have a couple of my textbooks because when you try to sell it back to the bookstore, you only get 10% back. But I've been doing good. Kat. I just finished my breakfast. I had some hash browns. I know people who still owe their loans, silly banks. Yeah. My, let's just say one of my siblings pulled a Sallie Mae Parent Plus loan that my dad stupidly signed. My sibling defaulted on the payment, so my dad now has to suffer the consequences because, as I told him, whenever he has a contract in front of his face, he should contact me. Let me read it word for word before he signs it. Now he's dealing with the fallout because my sibling defaulted on their payments because they had to drop out of school. $60,000. I was about to slap my dad upside the back of the head. I'd be like, you have an older daughter here who went to law school, who studied in contractual law, and you refuse to use me as a resource to help you prevent yourself from signing stupid documents without looking at the fine details? Seriously, Dad? I still want to bop him upside the head for that. And now it fucked up his credit. And I'm like, I went to law school for no damn reason because nobody seems to understand that my knowledge could in fact be helpful in this situation. Had he just communicated with me about it, he never would have signed that damned Sallie Mae Parent Plus loan. Because not even a semester in, my sibling dropped out. And that's $60K down the drain because it was also considered out of state tuition. Virginia and DC, even though Virginia and DC is right there and DC is not considered a state, going to the college in DC while your residency is in Virginia is still considered out of state. So not only are you paying the tuition, you're also paying out of state tuition. Also, technically, Virginia is also not a state either. It's a commerce. So if you really want to get technical, both Virginia and DC are not considered states. It's the Commonwealth of Virginia. And DC is the District of Columbia. It's not an actual state. So if you really want to get into technicalities, neither of them are a state. And neither of them should have out-of-state tuition. Just glad that you can go through the process without your dad's interference. That's true. You have ADHD that allows you to see the world from a different point of view. Let your disability become to your advantage. Exactly. Don't let it be a negative thing. Having ADHD is not end all. It's not the end of the world. You can work with it. You can get medicated. You can get some assistance to help you focus, to learn how to hyper focus, to learn how to manage things. It's not the end all. I mean, technically DC is a part of Maryland, not Virginia. True. That is also very true. But DC is in of itself its own entity, therefore not a part of Maryland. But that's just how they see it. So, yeah, that's the story of my sibling ruining my dad's credit because he signed a document that he shouldn't have when he could have just conferred to me. And I would have been like, hell to the no. Do not sign that. Sallie Mae is evil, guys. If you think just because these loan companies are going to help you try to get payment to college and whatnot, think again. They are worse than sharks. They smelt your blood the moment you dipped your foot in saying that you had some interest. Because the moment you dip that toe in, they were all over you. The thing that high school doesn't teach us before going into college is how to learn how to be financially stable and independent, as well as understanding the consequences for pulling out loans, especially ones that you think you can pay, but you can't pay it because the interest collects and collects and collects. And by the time that you fully pay off any debt, you have paid more in interest than you actually have with the money that you had borrowed. This is something that high schools need to teach their students before we go to college. That's something the education system has failed us. I find out financial aid. I didn't even know financial aid existed until after my first year of college. Because there's no information, there's no public information to discuss any federal aid, financial aid, grants. You hear the word internship spread all the time. Like people give you internships to be able to help pay your way through school, but they never really talked about grants. The government gives thousands of dollars of grants every year for students who cannot financially support themselves, especially with small income households. Nobody in high school taught me about that. I actually had to physically go out, talk to my counselor. My counselor was the one who recommended me to understand a little bit more about financial aid. Because I was like, you know what? I really want to go to law school now, but me and my family, we just cannot afford this. We have 5 kids, there's 2 adults. There's no way my parents are going to be able to help me fully substantiate my payments for my future college stuff for the rest of my years. And so they're like, you know what? Here's a pamphlet. Here's a website that you can go to by the the federal government. They will give more details and descriptions about how grants work. And I was like, what the fuck is a grant? They're like, well, you know what a loan is, right? And I'm like, yeah. That's where you take money to borrow money for something that you don't have enough to pay for, and you pay it, but you also have to pay the interest from whatever third party that you're borrowing money from. And she's like, well, yeah, but there's also something called grants that's akin to internships or to all that kind of other stuff. And I was like, well, what's a grant? She explained to me in like very layman details that grant is free money that the government gives that you do not have to pay back. It's to help supplement any low income families that do not have enough money to go to college. I didn't know that existed. And this was in 2006, guys. This was in 2006. And I had no idea what a grant was, because nobody taught us that in school. Again, the education system is failing us because they are not preparing us for the real world. And they took out home ec classes and life studies classes because those classes were super important. When I took home ec class, they taught me how to sew. They taught me how to write a check. They taught me how to balance my checkbook. They taught me how to go to a bank teller and set up a bank account. They taught us how to cook. They taught us how to clean, how to sanitize kitchenware. They taught us how to be an adult, but they should have gone a step beyond that and should have taught us how to become an independent adult and a financially stable adult. Sounds like you had crappy school. My school was all about grants. They just assumed you couldn't get a loan. I was in a ghetto school, but it was in mid-suburban area. It was kind of a weird location. I went to Thomas Edison High School in Springfield, Virginia. At that time in the early 2000s, there was a lot of gang-related incidences. The whites were the minority in that area. And it was just overall, our school board sucked ass. A lot of rich people who didn't know what the education system should have been. So it it really wasn't school. Yeah, like the inventor guy. Thomas Alva Edison. That's my alma mater. But don't get me wrong, the teachers that I befriended there were great, but they had their hands tied with the education system because at that time we were like the guinea pig generation. A lot of the education system dramatically changed in my 4 years of high school. We were the first generation in the first year to get our SATs digitized because back before then, every SAT, PSAT, and whatever were on paper and the Scantron sheets. We were the first year to have it on computers. We were the first year and one of the first schools to teach non-standard sex ed. In other words, they introduced gay and lesbian sex, with the detriment of the parents, saying we shouldn't allow that. But we were also the first to lose out on a lot of our secondary courses. We lost home ec, we lost a lot of our football and sports boosters. A lot of our classes got shivved off because of financial cuts. So our school really wasn't doing so well. He didn't invent the light bulb, he stole the light bulb. The telephone was Graham Bell. Technically, Edison didn't invent the light bulb or electricity. He just kind of stole it. Well, to him, borrowed it from somebody. But the information that was given to us through history, yeah, yeah. The information, just like Christopher Columbus, that was given to us when we were taught throughout our lives, the information was in fact incorrect. He invented the interface, which became known as the Edison socket, yes. But he did not invent the light bulb. Somebody else had done that before he did. He just took the idea and ran with it. But they're even debating about changing the name of my school too, because, the whole woke thing about getting rid of anything that's named after slave owners. Thomas Edison, as well as my university I went to, George Mason University, they're also in potential chattings with people if they can get enough money to change the school names. So in the future, when I talk about those two schools, people are going to be like, what schools did you go to? Because they no longer exist. Of course. We'll see you later. But yeah, people do they be getting ridiculous. You can't rewrite history. You can't erase history and pretend it never happened. Our ancestors in the past did a lot of shitty stuff. But the fact that they did that shitty stuff means that we can learn from the history and not repeat what they did. But everybody is so woke and worried about their feelings about things that they think that they can erase history and pretend it never happened. Be like, oh, slavery never happened. The Vietnam War, oh no, it never happened. We call it a conflict now. It wasn't a war because America didn't win. Remember, history is written by the victors. It's never written by people who know the truth. You have to remember that. So a lot of stuff that we learned in history class over the years, we found out it's false. I feel like that's some bitch titties mentality. It really is. It really is. It's sad, but true. Kind of like Vietnam was completely an American problem, yes. And I still remember I had that argument that I told you guys about with my professor when they stated that in the textbook it's considered the Vietnam conflict now and not a war because America didn't win. I took the PTA and everybody I could with me to the principal's office, and I was like, we need to do something about this because this is belittling my entire family history. My father almost died in the Vietnam War. And now the people who want to rewrite our history books are demeaning what had happened to everybody that happened in Vietnam. Are you kidding me? Just because America lost? You kidding me? So we did bring in the publishers who published the book, and we got them to change it back to Vietnam War for the next publication. Oh, she's inside. I have to wait. And I'm sorry, you cannot rewrite what has been done. You cannot belittle what happened in the past either. I hated the fact that they tried to change that. I was like, this is not going to happen. Because what is our children's children going to think in the future? What are our textbooks going to look like in the future, 20, 30 years from now? What are they going to be teaching our children's children about the times and areas that we have lived?
Ah, yes. Fine. Tell her that
It's like, it's going to read
her shipment will be brought up
like
shortly.
it's a Spanish novella. It's just going to be ridiculous and dramatic and insane, and people are going to think the entirety of all that's happened, it feels like we were all on drugs. You need to be able to write history concise and honest. Because how else are people going to learn from each other's mistakes if we lie about it all the time? It makes no sense to lie about something that happened.
Spice one. Thank you so much. I swear it's a fight with them every shipment. Here's something for your troubles.
And it's like people are acting ashamed of what our ancestors did in the past. There's nothing you can do about it. You can feel ashamed, but you shouldn't expect people to erase everything that's happened just because you feel ashamed of it. You had nothing to do with it. You weren't even born at that time. You were not even a blot of existence. You weren't even a thought at that time. So why do you have to feel responsible and shoulder the responsibility of what our ancestors did? Why does it got to be on you? Is your ego really that big that you got to carry the weight of our ancestors on your shoulders? All of our ancestors did shitty stuff to get to where we are today. We can't just pretend it never happened. That's not how history works. But apparently people think that their feelings are more important than actual facts. So our textbooks are lying to our children.
Hey, wanna play tag?
No, kid, I don't got time to play tag with you right now. I'll do that later. Right now, we're gonna talk to Sheogorath. Why? Because he's probably my most favorite Daedra. Well, Hermaeus Mora is probably my favorite. Because of the Apocrypha area,
Watch
which
your
we will
feet.
unlock
We
soon.
just clean there.
What do you need?
Woman, I am going to kill you in front of these guards right now. And I don't care. All we had to do was respond to Ho Chi Minh and talk to France. Yeah. But apparently everybody believes that this whole issue with taking land for themselves that has nothing to do with them is more important than actual truth. There we go.
Marty, Kelly, my dear. Oh, it couldn't. Goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things
There
to
he
do.
is. Sheogorath.
So many undesirable. How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two. Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know. A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorites.
What kind of threats has Sheogorath been
Well,
receiving if there's a
spit it
message on
out,
the back of a
Martel. I
concubine?
haven't got an
Much
eternity.
less an Argonian concubine.
Actually, I do. Little joke. But seriously, what's the message? Were you now? By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No. Little Tim. The Toymaker's son, huh? What? The ghost of King Lysandes? Or was it one? Yes!
I need to turn the fan
Stanley,
on.
the talking grapefruit from Passwall. Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter. Honestly, I don't want to know. Why ruin the surprise? But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave?
Yes, because this khajiit has wares if you have coin.
Because that's crazy. You do realize who you're dealing with here.
See, I do know.
Wrong! Actually, you do. Sort of. I am a part of you, little mortal. I'm a shadow in your subconscious. A blemish on your fragile little psyche. You know me. You just don't know it. Sheogorath, Daedric Prince of Madness.
He's the anima to our animus, or the animus to our anima. It depends.
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly,
Whether you
how
are
much
darker
time
or
off
crazier
could a
than he
demented
is.
Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that. Is it? Care to take a look around? Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're the Wabbajack! Huh? Huh?
Now he'll give us the
Didn't see that
Wabbajack.
coming, did you? How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
Alright, so I need to do this one first, I think.
Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, the undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his conscience. Here we go. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius's anger. But his conscience will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance. Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue hating everyone else.
Okay, that's one done. Don't ask how this works. It's Sheogorath. He's insane, and we're inside a dead king's brain. So,
You've headed down
yeah.
the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
Now ain't this a surprise?
Need to heal there for a second. Oops, I missed. How did I miss? One or two more.
Well,
There we go.
now that's something to crow about. With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along. We'll both be home in no time.
For y'all who have played Skyrim before, who's your favorite Daedra and why?
Oh, good choice. Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius's mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone. Oh, I thought you'd never figure it out.
I finished before he could
With
finish
the threat
talking.
gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out, sort of. And we're that much closer to home. I have a saying. Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash or an arrow in the face.
Arrow in the face.
Ah, but no matter. Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. I have been known to change my mind. So, go. Really. Pelagius Septim III, once the mad Emperor of Tamriel, now so boringly sane. I always knew he had it in him. Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into,
Potato.
well, I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes, check. Beard, check. Luggage. Luggage. Now, where did I leave my luggage?
It's free food. How am I not going to take advantage of this?
Taking me back. Does this mean we're going home? Oh, happy times. I can't wait to...
Yes, yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, a little mortal minion, feel free to keep the Wabbajack as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself now. And if you ever find yourself up in New Sheo, do look me up. We can share a strawberry tart. Ah, ta-ta!
Sadly, this is the only time we get to see him. Sadly. I wonder if anybody will ever make a mod where we can actually see him again. And actually have a strawberry tart with him. That would be interesting, then, wouldn't it? Alright, now I can... Let's see. We can bring this to Sithis now. Not Sithis. To the dude in Dawnstar. saving because dragons have been known to basically disrupt everything now. The tendency to kill everybody, even though everybody's supposed to run away. That mod, for some reason, isn't working. Silas, that's his name.
What is it? All at once. You're efficient. I like that. Here's your reward. Finally, all the pieces of Mehrunes' razor are in my hands. It's time I let you in on something. There's a fourth piece, that scabbard in the display case, built to house the razor. And there's more. I know how to put all the pieces together. We just need to take them to Dagon's shrine and contact the Lord of Change directly. Ever since I was a boy, I felt this strange sense of destiny surrounding the mythic dawn called... Don't you? I'll meet you at the shrine.
Please do. So I can steal you blind. Hi, Pika. How you doing, Queen? You feeling a little better? I'll take his books. Because again, these are one of a kind. I'll be going to my library. The pain is eased a bit. Good, good, good. I'm glad. Sorry you gotta go through that shit multiple times. That is not fun, and I do not wish that on anyone. And I didn't realize you could get shingles after already having chickenpox. I thought you could only have one or the other. I've been lied to my whole life. That's another thing I've had to come to terms with. Some of the stuff that I grew up being taught was wrong. And I have to be the one to do the research to figure out what's the new improved information out there now. I'm like, shit. I'm like, I didn't know this would actually be a thing. I trusted the adults in my life. I trusted society and the education system enough to imbue me with proper education, but apparently my faith in them were wrong. A lot of people think that, yeah. A lot of misinformation growing up. Don't mind my mountain climbing. Oh, I don't have my... Oh, it's because I went to his thing. No! You know what? I'm gonna wear the amulet. Your best friend thought the same? Yeah. Because now I have to redirect my actual thinking and my education. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna need some updated info because apparently the info I got is wrong. It's like, what else did I learn growing up that is wrong? You know, now I'm questioning everything that I ever learned. But I guess that's life as an adult. You gotta find your way through it on your own. Do some research, have an open mind. That kind of thing. I'm like, damn. It's like, do I exist? Am I going through an existential life crisis now? Oh god. Okay, I didn't fall too hard. Alright, so I can't climb this part of the mountain. So let us circle around. Where are we? Am I supposed to go from the south up? Looks like it. Okay, so let's go from the halted stream and go up. But hey, this kind of stuff humbles you a little bit, you know? I almost fell in that hole. Let's not do that again. You saw nothing, Pika. Nothing happened. Yeah, this side, going up this side is better. Nothing happened. Gravity definitely didn't try to trick me. If you were infected with chickenpox as a child, that means you have shingles as an adult. The virus adapts to our immune response and borrows to an extent. See, they never told me that growing up. They always said if you get the chickenpox as a kid, you're less likely going to get shingles as an adult. That's what I was taught. Now, what I was taught is wrong? What else is wrong? Less severe. Then they should have stated it that way. Ooh! Right in the mouth. You know how upset I was when people said that Pluto is no longer a planet? I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that information now? Why is Pluto not a planet anymore? You know the acronym thing that they taught us how to remember the order of the planets? My very educated mother just served us 9 pizzas. You know? I'm like, 9 what now? Now we're going to have to change the entire acronym and say my very educated mother gave us what now? It's rare to get shingles twice, but it does happen. Last time you had it was in your jaw. Woo. I missed. Oh my god. I'm aiming too low. Of course not, he's a dog. Uh-oh. Okay, slide down a little bit. There we go. Sorry, dude. We came the long way around.
Good.
Hi.
Here. I'll place the pieces on the altar. And Dagon
You've been
shall
resting
speak
as
to
much
us.
as possible? Good, good, good.
Mehrunes Dagon, the Lord of Change. We have brought your razor to you. Thank you. Please, bring the blade's full glory to Tamriel again. It's not working. Why don't you give it a try? Just put your hands on the altar.
Mortal, you are worthy
Mortal.
of speaking to. You have claimed the pieces of my razor. It has been an amusing game to witness. But Dagon does not declare a winner.
by the way, I have a
while
question
there
for
is
you
a
guys.
pawn on the board.
No, I can't pause
Kill
him.
Silas.
I'll wait until after he
and his
finishes
family
talking.
have served their purpose.
Okay, there we go.
Kill him. Take your rightful place as my champion, or I will crush you.
Well, what if I want to be crushed? Did he ever think about that? Okay. All right, here. Okay. Perk your ears up a little bit, guys. I have a question for you guys. So, in the process of my recording my audiobook and everything and trying to get a sense of my speaking style when I'm reading out my book for the audiobook, I have a particular technical question, and I know it's according to people's tastes, but here's the question. So when I am speaking the dialogue aspect parts, let's say, for instance, somebody shouts something, should I be voice acting, as in like doing what the person is doing during their dialogue? Let's say if they growl something, I would need to utter whatever the sentence is with a growly voice. Should I be doing some sort of voice acting while I'm narrating the book? Or should I just narrate it and read it through as in kind of like one tone without any inflection during the dialogue? If that makes any sense. Does that question make any sense? So should I be voice acting and acting out what the dialogue is saying? Or should I just read it out as if, you know, I'm narrating something to you guys? Because I know for some people it's according to their preference or their taste. Some people feel like it's campy if you're really into the dialogue and you're voice acting the dialogue. Or is it kind of monotone and boring if it's just straight through with a narrative tone? Because I've never listened to any audiobooks before. Shockingly enough, I don't own any audiobooks. I don't have a program or anything like that growing up using Audible or audiobooks or whatnot. I've never bought one. I've never listened to one. I listened to podcasts and stuff like that, but never like actual audiobooks. So I'm curious as to what people's comforts are or their preferences are when it comes to audio stuff. It's like, would you rather have me act out the audio, like if somebody shouted, if somebody did like a guttural growl, like, I'm going to kill you, you know, with emphasis on inflection, matching the tone with the dialogue? Or should I just read it out loud and be like, you better have your heart here or else I'm going to come after it, he growled? Or should I actually emphasize that dialogue matching the action of what they're saying? So I thought I would pop that question. I'm also going to pop that question in the Discord as well as in my other social media accounts and see where people's preferences are that line up, so that way I can figure out with the rest of the book, because the more further I go into the book, the more dialogue happens, and it's not just, you know, he said, she said, or, you know, he whimpered or whatever. It's there's more descriptions with the tone and inflection of the characters in the book. So I'm wondering if I should voice act or if I should just read it out naturally as a narrator would. Because I've tried both ways, and I find it a little bit harder to voice act because I'm not a professional voice actor at all. I've never had any vocal coaching or voice coaching for voice acting. And then I did one with my natural speaking voice as I'm narrating. Both of them sound completely fine, but I'm just wondering, where do I draw the line when it comes to speaking out dialogue versus acting out the dialogue, if that makes sense. Do what feels more comfortable. Okay. I will do some more testing and do various ways. Generally, spoken lines are supposed to have emphasis in a manner that they should be spoken. Okay. So voice act out the dialogue that is emphasizing on. Okay. So I need to add inflection when it comes to them screaming or crying or whimpering, whispering, that kind of stuff. Like at some point, if somebody is whispering in the book, so instead of saying, "She likes me," I whispered, it'd be like, "She likes me," I whispered. So there's a big difference in that. And I was just wondering where everybody, draws a line in that. Is it more normal to voice act out the voices for the dialogue, or is it normal to just run through it like a narrator would without emphasis on the dialogue? That was something that hit my brain yesterday before I went to bed. A little spice? All right. I will add a little spice to my audio then, and I will go ahead and stick with that and be consistent. Because I don't want to just, do a little bit here and a little bit there. I want to be consistent so that way everybody is on the same page. That's how you also give them accents. Oh God, I can't do accents. The best I can do is give you my Southern Belle. I can't give you Scottish. I can't give you Irish. I can give you New Yorkan from time to time. Can't give you Boston. I can't give you Minnesota. I can't do accents to save my life, to be fair. I can't. Thankfully, no one in my book is Southern. Oh my goodness. I don't want to torture you guys with that. Or I could do like my Valley Girl and be like, "Oh my God." And he like tried to stab me in the heart. And it felt like a burning piece of wood just kind of cutting through my skin and my flesh. Yeah, see, I could imitate up to a point. But I can't do it seriously. So thank you for your input. I will also post that question in the Discord and see what other people's responses are going to be for that, and see what the majority of the preferences say. Because again, I have never actually sat down and listened to an audiobook before full through. I have never done that. I should, because I'm about to, publish an audiobook. I should use some resources to figure out, but I don't have like the funding, like the petty cash to be able to just willy-nilly buy an audiobook and then just listen to it, I don't, my budget is way too tight for that. So I'm like, I will try and do a little bit more research, see what the general consensus is. Because again, I'm not a professional voice actor in any way. I do have a nice voice that people seem to like to listen to, but that doesn't make me qualified to give a professional opinion about that. But it was something that popped up in my head right before I went to bed. And I was like, you know what? I should try to pose this question to people and see what the general consensus is. Don't worry, guys. I won't do it anymore. Unless I really want to torture you. Then I'll bring up a combination of a Southern Belle and a Valley Girl. I wonder how that would sound. Trying to combine the two together would be very interesting, but I don't want to do that to you guys just yet. I'm evil, but not that evil.
Wait, don't kill me. There's another way. I can take the pieces back to my museum, seal them in a display case. You get a chance to gold, I get
Hunt
complete
away,
protection.
Leah. You're not going
Nobody
to
has
scare
to
me.
die.
So intimidating.
Fine. I'm not dying without a fight. What was that?
Poor dude. I never let this dude live. Are we sure this is a jug of milk? I don't know. Milk is subjective. Not trying, you'll just hunt. You'll just hunt? Okay, okay. Sure. Intimidating. So scary. Ooh. Exactly, Pika. It's milk is a subjective term now these days. But you know what? I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna drink it. Alright, I need to do this.
I am pleased, mortal. I will give you my razor. Use it to wreak havoc on Tamriel. You have been a worthy tool. Fill the world with destruction in my name. Place your hands on my altar one last time.
Place my
and you will
hands on
witness the
his
power of
altar, huh?
Maiden's
Is that what
Day
we're
God
calling it
for
these days?
yourself.
An altar, huh?
Before you go, mortal, one final challenge.
Where you going, broski? Right here. There's a bear nearby? Damn, that bear didn't even last long. Shit! Ugh, get up. Up! 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 We're not going... we're going down, apparently. Bruh. How dare you sidestep me, bitch. Whew! That one was gonna kill me. You know what? What I'm gonna do? Oops. What? That was supposed to be a killing blow. You're going to multitasking mode now? Sounds good. You mind not getting stuck, Atronach? Just get them to show your your bobs. Why? Because you want to lick my bobs? I still can't get over that video. I can't. It was so funny and stupid. The bitch lasagna still gets me. It still gets me. I can't. His body go bye-bye. Bye-bye. But wait, there's more. You should. That way Pika can look at it too. It's funny. Very, very funny. And I know there's more Daedra in here. Bruh, how dare you walk away as soon as I draw my bow? Get back in that spot so I can shoot you. Bruh. Check it out, Pika. It's funny. Oh, there's 3 of them in there. Oh shit. At least one's dead. That's 2 more left. He's not dead quite yet. Now he is. You're on book 3 of Kindred of Arcadia and Oh My Days, the Vampire Prince. Oh, honey. Send me the information on that one so I can install, so I can download it. I need new vampire paraphernalia. I've been stuck rereading my old ones. Granted, there's nothing wrong with the old ones, but I need new content. What else? Glow dust, sure. Steel helmet of water breathing, ebony ingot. Soul gem. Glass helmet, major conjuring. I'll take that too. Gold ingots. Refined moonstone, ectoplasm, firebolt. Which I think I already have. I think. His mate is a fennec fox shifter, who's the cutest guy ever. Ooh, woo. I'm down for some of that. To read, I mean. To me, it doesn't matter the dynamics of the relationships in the books. I don't care. Guy, guy, girl, girl, guy, girl, guy, guy, girl. Doesn't matter. As long as the book is good, that's all that matters. I'm not the type that ignores a book just because the dynamics are different. Because again, when you're reading my books and whatnot, I don't give a flying fuck if you don't like the preferences. You just have to accept the ships that have sailed. Regardless of your stance on anything political or whatnot. Or religious or otherwise.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend. I'm going to put you down.
Boy, can you stop moving? Oh my god. What? The Lord Stone. Got your foot. Give me your gold. They have 9 books. The one I'm reading has 34 books now. I'm on 16 or 17 at the moment. It's the Anita Blake Vampire Hunter series by Laurel K. Hamilton. Really good series. I'm in love with some of the characters. It's like I can't have enough. I cannot have enough of them, I should say. Okay, so I need to go here and cross the river. And I've also been rereading the Hollow series by Kim Harrison. That one's about vampires, fairies, shapeshifters, werewolves, demons. There's a particular demon in the book that I love his character so much, even though he is a douchebag, but he's a very interesting character. And I actually got to talk and meet Kim Harrison and Laurel K. Hamilton in a author's Q&A session that they had set up online. And got some of my questions answered and a whole bunch of stuff. It was nice. It was nice to be involved in that kind of seminar thing. What other authors? Chloe Nell does the Chicago Night series. Ethan in that one. Woo, he's hot. Then there is L.A. Banks. She does an urban... It's like urban fantasy genre. About vampires and angels and demons and vampire council. Really good. Very well done. PC Cast is the House of Night series, written by both a daughter and a mother. It's like a collab together. That one was also very well done. Reed, was it Michelle Reed? Or Rachel Reed. She did the Vampire Academy series. That one's really good. There's one book you gotta read. It's hilarious. I'll have to find it because you can't for the life of me remember what it's called. Yes, please. Any book recommendations, we can put it in the writers channel in the Discord. I will go ahead and post my recommendation list too for people who want either vampire related books, novellas, mostly pertaining to fantasy, because I focus more on the fantasy genre or historical or murder mysteries than I do sci-fi or other genres. I mostly just focus in fantasy. Bruh, that should have been a direct line. You heard nothing, lady. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I'll put up a list of recommendations for authors and stuff too. Granted, I have a particular niche. I'm very particular about the books I collect. On my Kindle, I've got probably over 300 books. Got a variety. Oh no, I'm roasty toasty. It's okay. Minor injury. She's a flesh wound. Not like hers.
What was that?
She did.
Anybody there? I guess I was just...
Look at all of them with their pathetic little shields thinking they can stop me. You can't stop this. And there's one other guy here that's left because he spoke even after everybody died. Nice. Free spells. This one is about a woman and her cat living next door to a guy who has different women over every night, but it's hilarious. Oh my god, I need to read that. Because it's one of those scenarios where not everything is what it seems. It's like you assume he's a man-ho because he's got different women coming in different nights. So you never know what exactly is going behind that closed door. I like those kinds of stories because it's not what you expect, and I much prefer things that are unexpected. They don't follow typical tropes or typical predictability tropes. You know, oh, bad guy wants to take over the world because he hates humans. You know, those kinds of tropes are basic and predictable, which is why I get bored with a lot of alien or stories. Because a lot of the alien ones, there's 3 things that they do in alien sci-fi books. 1, they get rid of all the world's resources and they basically hop from one planet to another to take over the resources and to basically pillage and plunder and bring everything to ruin around them. Number 2, they hate humans. So they have a vendetta against humans from day one for no apparent reason. Number 3, they want to mate with women to produce offspring. Those are one of 3 things that every single alien story surrounds themselves with. And it's boring. It's predictable. It's a trope. They need to break away and give us something different. Which is why when 8 Body Problem came out, I was like, ooh, this is interesting. And then the moment it turns out to be aliens, I'm like, you just lost me. Because it was really cool and everything, because it was very different. And then the moment they mention aliens, the trope is given to us. And I'm like, give us something different. Tell you one thing, I laughed so hard reading a certain scene in that book you nearly peed. Oh God, girl, I need to read this now. But that's just me. I don't like predictability. Give me something that'll shock me, that'll, you know, give me some good twists. Give me something that I won't be able to predict the entire time from beginning to end. I want to be shocked. I don't want to be jaded. I want to be shocked. I want to be shooketh.
You work the forge.
Why do they need this? We use magic, not weapons.
Oh my God. There we go. But just a slight little spoiler in my book. I gave you guys a trope at the very beginning. And if you paid attention to my author's note at the beginning, I told you that already everything is not what it seems. So I gave you a trope at the very beginning of the book when Shintaro is talking to Nyoko. I'm the type of person that kind of sort of broke the 4th wall with you guys while writing that book. Because I didn't want it to feel like it was typical. but I wanted to feel like it was something that you were used to. And then the moment that shit hits the fan, I got you. Hook, line, and sinker. Because it wasn't what you were expecting, and that is the point. I drew you guys in with a red herring. And that's kind of like my bait, basically. So each and every author has their own different writing styles and writing elements that they use in order to capture and keep a reader's attention alive. Which is the reason why I don't read or write non-fiction. Because non-fiction relies on you to know the current truth as it is, with facts, with cold, hard facts and evidence. In the fictional world, for fictional writing, I can tell you one thing, the sky could be blue, but in the book, the sky can be red, and that's their reality. And it does not have to match real life scenarios. So I could tell you, Orain is a big and bad guy. But on the flip side, I can also tell you, not everything is what it seems. His intentions are not so clear cut. You will read it after these books, and after your book, I need to catch up on my Reacher books. You're 5 behind. Girl, I am so behind. I'm so far behind the Reacher books. It's not even a joke. It's not even. I'm on book 3, honey. I'm on book 3. I am so far behind. I do have a lot of books on my reading list that I need to catch up on. Just haven't had the opportunity to purchase them yet. Ooh, Conjuration's at 50 now. Damn it. Oh my god, I am fucking this up. Shit. You wish they did more in Reacher's perspectives? You like those the best? Yeah, I can honestly say from his perspective is a lot better. Because you actually get more into the inside of his psychosis and his psychology. It's kind of like the reason why I prefer first-person perspective than third-person omniscient. Because the narrator, especially from the reader's perspective, don't know everything that's going through inside the mind of your main character. The best way to do that is through first person, because you can actually read their thoughts as the story is progressing. So you can see it not only from their perspective, but you can see it through their eyes. And if you're doing it from third person, it's harder to be able to project the characters' minds, because you would have to assume that the narrator already knows what's going to happen and has already at some point figured out the story before the character is going through that scenario, if that makes any sense. So I actually prefer first person if I want to know more about the characters and their decisioning and their thinking and their habits and stuff. Exactly, you get more drawn into the book that way. Especially if you're put in the character's shoes. Now, if the character is a complete mystery, that's also another way to draw somebody in, because you have that mystery. But a lot of us would like to have a better understanding of what goes through the characters' minds, especially the stupid ones who make stupid decisions.
Where are you?
you lost me. We'll do these guys one at a time. Of course, she gets resummoned by the damn necromancer. Where are you guys going?
There you are.
Oh, you can heal, huh? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Nope, I get the final kill. Thank you for the bless you. If you do get the Kindred of Arcadia series, some of the naughty scenes are so ooh, that's what I'm looking for too. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm also very judgmental about how people approach sex scenes in books. There are some people that are just so prude that they can't even say the proper terminologies. And I'm like, you're a writer. There are so many different ways to write sex scenes. But people still go with the fluffy versions of it. And what I mean by that is that they talk about it as if it's a dream and not actually something the characters are going through. You know, like the whole scenes back in like the early 80s and 90s during the sex scenes in the movies, where the moment that the person starts getting intimate, the scene goes black. A lot of new writers who are just now getting into the habit of writing sex scenes also fluff it up that way, to the point where blackout moment, the moment that they kiss, and the next scene later is the time that they wake up in the next morning. And I'm like, there are ways to write sex scenes where it doesn't sound so, what's the word? Not gruesome, but not corny, but what's another word for that word that's uncomfortable? I forgot the word. What am I thinking of? But it's akin to being uncomfortable. Not disturbing. But I'm a writer and my words are just going poof out the window. It's when certain people feel disgusted about a scene. There's a word akin to that, and I for some reason it's on the tip of my tongue and it won't come out. But you know, there's a difference between, you know, he put his in her and then they did versus, you know, the derogatory way of describing a sexual encounter. There's so many ways to do it where you're not so aggressive about the scene being in people's faces and making them uncomfortable. Because again, it's true for the first book, but for the first book, I teased it. You guys are going to get some nice scenes in the book, but they're not fully detailed to the point where you could assume that something happened or it didn't happen. I kind of teased or alluded to stuff, but in the second book, The blindfolds are off. The second book got a little bit darker in the sense that the psychology of the characters have completely changed. And they got a little older. And some of the characters are still going through the trauma and experience of what had happened. I'll just put it at that. And it gets worse.
You're
Yes,
here.
Sam.
I was beginning to think you might not make it. I thought you might not remember your first trip here. You had a big night. I think you've definitely earned
I love
the
his staff. It's so pretty.
Oh, the Hagraven feather and so on. You can throw all those out. You see, I really just needed...
Yeah, there are ways to
go
write sex
out
scenes
into
where it's
the
not so
world and spread
derogatory for
merriment.
some people and make them uncomfortable.
Yes? Let's be honest here. I don't always think my decisions through. But you...
He drunk.
You're going places. Maybe a little influence from your
But yeah, there's
old
the other
lucky
ways to,
sanguine
you know,
can
talk about
adjust your
penises
course
and
of action.
vaginas instead of using the
Alright.
actual terminology that a lot of people are scared to use for some reason. Even though they are the correct medical
you scared
terminologies for it.
I am Sanguine, Daedric Prince of Debauchery. I know.
Although my
I
writing
know.
style
How
is
could I
very
lie
different
to
for
you?
fan fictions.
Well, how could I trust you?
As some of
if
y'all
we
have
shared a few
experienced.
drinks? But it wasn't long before.
But
I
for my
realized
published
you'd make
works
a more
versus my fan
interesting
fictions,
bearer of
two
my
completely
not quite
different
healthy
things.
staff than this waste of flesh.
They require different headspaces.
My pleasure. But I think it's time for you to go. No fun keeping you locked up in here with the staff.
No, I wanted your honey nut treat. Damn it. I tried to grab it and it wouldn't let me. We're back in Winterhold. Atronach. Can you get out of my way? Thank you. Yeah, there's still some people that are very shy about writing out
You
sex
call
scenes.
yourself a wizard? I challenge you to a duel.
Challenger? Huh?
I won't take no for an answer. Never should have come here. Get me out of here. Stop it. This is a one-on-one duel. This is a magic duel. Magic, you know, with spell.
Asshole, you're the one who decided to challenge me. Jerk. And that was with magic, because that was a summon bow and arrow. Bitch. You have more enemies around, but the dude is dead. Because I have to just run off a little bit further. If they used the proper words, it wouldn't sound so dirty or naughty. Exactly. You know, remember the meme that I posted last year, Pika, about the different turn of phrase for the word dick back from like the 1980s, well, from the 1800s until now? Those words are still usable depending on your scenario and context of when it happens. You don't have to say his enlarged penis. You could be like his enlarged brostwort, or his enlarged member, or sausage in the cases of what we use in this community. Show me the bobs. Exactly. You don't necessarily have to use the actual words if you don't want to. You no longer call people cutie patootie? Yeah, same. Now that we know the origin of that word. Or you know the, what was it, the gut tickler? The, hold on a second. Let's see. I'm gonna have to be careful with this real quickly. Hold on. Just in case the search bar comes up with something that shouldn't. Ah, here it is. Go ahead and open a new window. Blow up. Here we go. You know, we got the kicky wicky, we got the long plum, the bald pate friar, the silent flute, the gaying instrument, the liver disturber, the master of ceremonies, father confessor, the quim stick, the patootie, the cutie patootie from 1927, the ambassador, the kidney buster, the dingle doodle, the ding wallace, the snorker, the corned beef torpedo. You know, there are so many ways to describe sex scenes. You can make it as campy and funny as possible, or you can make it serious, or you can make it lighthearted, or you can go and make it as derogatory as you possibly can and make it trashy. It's all up to you. But there are so many different ways to go about this. You shouldn't have to shy away from sex, because that's a natural part of, you know, life and the world in general. I mean, how else are we to get pleasure or copulate for, you know, boosting birth rates and whatnot? Where else do you think children come from? You know? It's not like it magically happens with a stork. Okay, now I can fast travel. Mm-hmm. They don't come from veganas. I remember that. Oh my goodness. It's like the whole situation with the pergonant. I'm pergonant. You're a pergonant? You're pregnant?
No wood rot on the furniture. Someone's been here recently, but the people I asked say no one enters or leaves.
You're pergonant.
Wait, did you hear that? I think it came this way. That's it. Something's inside the house. Come on, we're getting to the bottom of this.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Come out. We know you're here. There's another door. See if you can get it open. Stendar's mercy. This isn't an ordinary case. We have to get help.
Weak. He's weak. You're strong. Crush him.
You first. Come on. Let's go. Get out of my head, Daver.
You will kill. You will kill, or you will die.
I can't die here. Daver has us. It's you or me.
It's you.
Yes. Your reward is waiting for you, mortal. Further down.
My reward is waiting for me further down, Pika. How further down? Where exactly is he talking about further down?
Yes, further into the bowels.
Oh, well, he wants me to go that deep?
So close. Your prize is waiting.
My prize is waiting. Oh, well.
Fool. Did you think Moleg Bal, the Lord of Domination, would so easily reward you?
Oh, well, he's the Lord of Domination,
What do
Pika.
you see from that
My
little
lord.
cage? Speak. Yes, it's an altar. Men would come and sacrifice the wretched in my name.
I'm sure they
The
would.
weak would be punished by the strong. But a Daedric lord has his enemies, and my rival Boethia had her priest desecrate the altar until you came.
I didn't come yet. I mean, what?
Revenge? No. I want submission. I want the priest who did this to bend his knee and give me his soul.
You and I
He
want
comes
the
by
same
to perform
thing,
Bolithia's
Molagbal.
insulting rites at my altar, but he's been missing, captured and bound, left to rot. Save him. Let him perform his rite one more time. And when he does, we will be waiting for him.
Okay. You heard the man. The Lord of Domination. He wants you to find somebody to make him submit on his knees before him and beg for his life. Then he'll take his soul and torment him over and over and over again. This dude's all the way out here at Broken Tower Redoubt. Lovely. Okay, Rebels Karen should be clear. Sounds great, right, Pika? Like, I want the same thing he wants. I want to find somebody to be... Never mind. Can't say that on stream. But to get my point. Okay, Conjuration's at 50. Do I need to add anything onto here, I wonder? Let's see. Pact Magic. Nope. Edge of Oblivion. You can summon or reanimate one additional minion, and they last 50% longer. When you do not command a summon or reanimated minion, you lose 250 points of armor and 50% magic resistance. Shit. That's a no-no for me. Rend from this world. Bound weapons banish conjured Daedra. Turn reanimated undead and deal 100 extra damage to non-conjured Daedra. I see. I said nothing, Pika. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 5-second cooldown. Okay. Guess she's focused on my archery. Still needs 90, so I need two points for those two. Sure, I'll take Hailstrom. Trying to get Hawkeye. Once a day, slow time and focus on your foes for 10 seconds, looking for opportunities for a killing shot. Finding their vulnerability takes 1 second per 125 health. Once you do, you may shoot them for an instant kill. Woohoo! You know what? Let's get some trick arrows. Sure. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's rescue this damned priest and get this over with. Hi. Where are you running from? Damn Imperial bastard. Not exactly sure what that wolf was trying to do. But it failed epically. Oh, he noticed me. I did not want Senpai to notice me. Ooh, we're coming in from the top. Okay. Let's do this nice and gently. What? Oh, she face planted. And nobody's none the wiser. Find a safer edge to fall on. There we go. Talk about insult to injury. Not only did I get her from behind, she face planted. Look at that. Ouch. I am so sorry, Forsworn. You did not deserve that. I could technically go from up here because it go through there in order to get to here. But I want to go through the whole thing because I want to kill all the Forsworn. Hi, your friend is dead up here and you don't even know it. She gonna sit down? No, she won't. Really? Oh, she will. Ayo, ayo. You did not see me. You don't see me. You don't perceive me. What are you talking about? Oh, she went inside. By the time she gets in there, she's gonna forget about me. She gonna come back out, I wonder? Is there anyone else here? Let's shoot. Yep. On the road. And she went inside too.
Did you hear something?
There's nothing you can do about it, girl. Well, except you. Oh God. I have an arrow in my head. There we go, now it's gone. You good there, girl?
You can't hide from me. There you are. You'll make a fine rug.
Oh, she's directly under me. You know what I say to that? Have fun with my Atronach. Wait, why am I summoning the flame Atronach? I now have the ice Atronach. There we go. I love how he just backhands her. He's like, ugh, ugh. Finish her off. Good boy. Where's this person at?
Someone there?
And they both went inside. Bruh. And you came back up. What? But you were just... Game logic. Okay. She went back in again. She just came out and went back in. She just went out and wait, what? Oh, hi!
I swear I'll kill you.
What's like magic? You're not doing so well by taking him. Have some more fun. Now we can go in and have some fun with these assholes. Although I think my dude is gonna get stuck. Where the hell did he go? He must have died. Run away!
Hello? Who's there?
Your mama. There we go. No soul gem large enough. Oh, because I don't have any more empty soul gems. That's alright. If they're all full, who am I to complain? Right? All those alcohols. I'm sneaking with a light on. Isn't that counterintuitive? Ow! I thought I did not walk over that. Apparently I did. I'm a fat ass. Where's the person that's usually in here? All that for 2 gold. Oh, hi! I was wondering where she went to. This way. This way. Then left. That should be the Skyrim. We go up. Bruh. It was nothing. Nothing, I tell you. And pillagers have a lot of HP.
What was that?
Girl, did you just trigger one of the traps? You'll be stupid.
I know I heard something. I can take you.
Ooh. The hell did I hit her? Yeah, she did trigger the trap. I'm like, you dumb. I certainly didn't do it. I didn't step on anything yet. An ebony bow. Oh, hell yes. Oh, nope. Now I'm over encumbered. What did I pick up that was useless? Burning, I already have that. See, look at Sanguine's staff. Isn't that pretty? It's like it should be Kurama's weapon in Yu Yu Hakusho. He would look really cool carrying this. Staff of Banishing, Steel Dagger I can drop. And the Wabajack, which has all the crazy faces of Shiogorth on them. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I have all this shit I can just drop. Okay, that should be enough to drop for now. Going up some more. Light spell should almost be done. It's like, what, 300 seconds, I believe? But yeah, I intend on doing more reading later today too, Pika. I got a lot of catching up to do. I gotta finish my Laurel K. Hamilton one. And then... I'll wait till this phase is out. Don't need it anymore. I think once I finish Hamilton's books, I will go try and see if I can find some new ones to read. Because I've been rereading a lot of my old series that I usually read in order to try to see if I can get any inspiration. Breaking my writer's block. There we go. You sure about that, homie?
That's all you got?
Now you're dead. There we go. The funny book is called Wallbanger. Wallbanger? Alright, hold on. Cocktail one. Is it the author Alice Clayton? It's called the Cocktail series? Okay, let's see. A best-selling, hot, hilarious ebook by USA Today indie author Alice Clayton. Caroline Reynolds has a fantastic new apartment in San Francisco, a KitchenAid mixer to die for, and no O. We're not talking about Oprah here, folks. Why do I feel attacked? Why do I feel attacked? She has a flourishing design career, an office overlooking the bay, a killer zucchini bread recipe, and no O. She has Clive, the best cat ever, great friends, a great rack, and no O. Adding insult to Olis, she also has an oversexed neighbor with the loudest late night wall banging she's ever heard. Every moan, spank, and was that a meow? Punctuates the fact that not only is she losing sleep, she still has yep, you guessed it, no O. Enter Simon Parker. When the wall banging threatens to literally bounce her out of bed, Caroline, clad in a sexual frustration and a pink baby doll nightie, confronts her heard but never seen neighbor. Their late night hallway encounter has, well, mixed results. Because with walls this thin, the tension's gonna be thick. A delicious mix of silly and steamy, this is an irresistible tale of exasperation at first sight. You know what? We're gonna add this to my Kindle wish list. That sounds freaking hilarious. I like a little comedy in that. You know, a little slice of life, a little comedy. That sounds cute. I like that. Okay. So it's on Kindle Unlimited or $9.99 each to buy. Audiobook is about $20, available instantly. Okay, I see. How about all four? Screwdrivered. Interesting titles. My Tied Up. I love how the titles are related to cocktails. That's cute. Okay. I will take a look at this. You've only read Wallbanger? Oh goodness, girl, I need the whole collection. So with each of the Kindle editions, the first one is $9.99 and the rest of them are $8.99. I unfortunately don't get Kindle Unlimited. I scrolled down and the book title is called Nuts. Apparently she also wrote some more too. The Hudson Valley series. What is this? Roxy Callahan is a private chef to some of Hollywood's wealthiest and nastiest calorie-counting wives. After a dairy disaster implodes her carefully crafted career in one fell ploop, she finds herself back home in upstate New York, bailing out her hippie mother and running the family dinner. When gorgeous local farmer Leo Maxwell delivers her a lovely bunch of organic walnuts, Roxy wonders if a summer back home isn't such a bad idea after all. Leo is heavily involved in the sustainable slow food movement, and he likes to take his time in all things. Roxy's determined to head back to the West Coast as soon as summer ends, but will the pull of lazy fireflies and her very own Almanzo Wilder be enough to keep her home for good? Salty, spicy, sweet nuts. Go on, grab a handful. Oh my God, that's a good tagline. That is a good tagline. So she has nuts, cream of the crop, and buns. I love the creativity in this. This is good. This is the stuff that we want to see. This is what captures readers' attentions. I like this, and it got a 4.0 on Goodreads. Interesting. I don't think I've got any ratings on Goodreads yet. My book is still lost in the ocean of thousands of other books that get published on a frequent basis. But thank you for that, Pika. I shall gladly take a look and see if I can find some interesting ones. Yeah, you do need. Sometimes you do need a funny book to read. You need to get away from the monotony of life.
You there? Are you here to kill me? Slay? Rescue? The Dark Mistress sent you? So, I will meet with... Cut me loose, minion of the... Oh, freedom. Now get out of my way. I have a task to attend to.
Good luck with that, homie G. Me about to kill your ass. But yes, I will definitely take a look into that. Because I do need some new recommendations, and I need to kind of step away out of the vampire lore for a while. I'm getting tired of my same old, same old. I need to broaden my horizons a little and kind of not be so obsessed with vampire stuff. Because like I said, I have a specific niche that I'm stuck in since I was 13. I'm gonna have to clear out some inventory space too for this, because his weapon. Oh, that's why I'm heavy. I got my dragon bone still on me. Night, night, girl. Get some beautiful, well-deserved rest. And we'll see you later. Sweet dreams, on.
Faithful? I have won this contest before.
Not with me, you haven't.
But I have my own champion this time, Logrolf.
What? You?
Mortal, I give you my mace
Yes,
in all its
me.
rusted spitefulness. Crush the spirit from Logrolf's bones. Make him bend to me.
I wish.
Do your worst, monster. I won't bend. Never. I'll never submit. Do your worst, monster. Do your worst, monster.
You mortals and your frail, limp, pathetic bodies. Try it again.
I won't surrender. You'll pay for this. 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 I won't surrender. I won't. No more. No more. I submit, Molag Bal. I submit.
You bend to me.
Yes.
You pledge your soul to me.
Yes.
You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia.
Yes.
To be honest, both
You're
of these
mine
Daedra
now,
suck.
Logrolf.
Both Boethia and Molag Bal,
Kill
they suck. swings are so weak.
Again. No, not again.
Hmm.
Don't kill me. I don't want to die. Don't kill me. I don't want to die. No. Not again. No.
We'll get there, I promise.
No more. No more. No more. No more.
There we go.
The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal. When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching.
Will he really, though? Or is he just saying that?
Now, I have a soul in oblivion that needs claiming. Take care of the house while I'm gone.
I love that evil laugh he has. Alright, I'm 5 over. Apparently I already know that one. I did not mean to take that. I don't know when I took that. One over. Let's see. Let's go through our food here. Can drop that. There we go. Okay, now we're Gucci. I think we can do the one with Azora next now. Yeah, I saved up all the Daedras for stream. So that way you guys can see the variety of Daedras that we deal with. Okay, go back to my house, dump all my stuff off. I still need to bring something for my kid.
You're back.
Yes, but I don't have anything for you. Well, that's actually favorite this one. Unfavorite. Is it glass bows better than? No, ebony stronger. And then all of that. That away, and that away.
Let's play a game. Aww.
Girl, not right now. I got some business to attend to. Alright, so now we can do Kesh and Azura. Since we already have Kesh's, maybe go to Karthwaston and then go northwest. Maybe. Nope, that's into the mines. I hear you, dragon. Shut up. And the dragon's here. Of course it is. I'm gonna pretend like I never saw it. Hopefully it doesn't kill anybody. I guess just one of the ones that's circling around broken. I'm so close. Get me up there. Get me up there. I don't want to walk all the way around. Okay, made it. Hi, Kesh.
Not everyone has the stomach required to entreat my lord. But Kesh likes you, friend. There is a way Periac may speak to us who will take him in. If you wish to commune with him, we'll need the incense. Yes, the incense. Fetch for me a death bell flower, 1 silver ingot, a flawless ruby, and some vampire dust.
I should have all of that. I'm questionable about the flawless ruby, though. I think I might have just put one in. Okay. Then we have to make our way, climb up to the Shrine of Azura. Alright, let's go back home again and get the ingredients. I should have all of it, though. I don't think we have to hunt for them. Okay, so silver ingot, death bell flower, vampire dust. Yeah, flawless ruby. I do have one. Good. Silver ingot. I got it. I thought I had some vampire dust. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's ingredients. There it is. Vampire dust. And what was the other item? Death bell flower. Got one. Got it. It's kind of why I hoard all the items I usually get. It just makes things easier like this. Plus, I like to spend a lot of time decorating my house with all the items too. Especially the library.
Ah, have you? Let Kesh have them. Yes, yes, this will create a fine fume.
That should do. Now, inhale deeply.
Breathe deep, mortal. I would have you hear me well. So let these vapors fill your lungs. I have watched you for some time, you know. The decisions you've made intrigue me. And I wonder if you are the proper agent for a task of mine. I sent a blessing to Mundus, a wasting plague that infected a scattering of Breton villages. One of my monks, the elf Orchendor, was sent to gather these afflicted. He shepherded them into Bathardums for me, but has since lost his way. I will not stand for betrayal. I want you to go to Bathardums and kill Orchendor in my name. So you have, mortal. Go now. Kill Orchendor.
Okay. Then we gotta go all the way here. Let's go that direction. Silver mine. Sure. Let's go nab some. While we're here, might as well. Excuse me. Safely go down these hills. Cross over. Oops. Where's the infected peeps? I thought there were peeps out here. Oh, there they are. I got her right in the arm. Ouchies. Oh, my finger slipped up. Oh, hi. Bye. Are you vomiting on me, dude?
I yield. I yield.
No such thing as yielding. In we go. Yeah, despite all that's been happening and all the crazy jackasses and assholes out there, I hope y'all are doing alright. Stay safe, stay sane. I'm over here just doing as much as I can, trying to live the life I want. Without the annoying threatences and annoyances of narcissists and other assholes out there. That was easy.
Easy as charged.
Yay! So how's all your Linux stuff working?
I still need to figure out how to do plugins with OBS.
Uh-oh. Well, hopefully it works. Okay, no one.
I think I might be opening the wrong directory. So I'm just started playing a little Dark Souls.
Ooh.
Create a new character.
Oh, another character?
Well, yeah, I don't want to get ahead.
What you going for now in this one?
I was going to make my classic paladin character.
Nice.
Like, you know, healing, faith, I guess some lightning bolts.
Mm-hmm. Yay. Everybody dead? Did I kill them all? Yeah, I killed them all. Nope.
I gotta farm for a sword.
Mm-hmm.
You know those little dudes up in Hyde's Tower of Flame? The little knights?
Yeah.
Well, they drop a sword that I want. But, see, okay, so, like, before Sculler, when the non-Sculler version, it was a static drop. Like, they always dropped it.
Okay.
But in this one, it's just a chance to drop. So you gotta keep killing them.
Do you know what the percentage is for the drop?
I have no idea. It's not nearly as high as it probably should be.
Damn. Oops, I went the wrong way. I did a full circle.
It's 360.
Yep, I did.
No scope.
I'm supposed to go this way. There we go. Then I don't think it was this way, was it? Ooh, there's a chest in here.
Chest, you say?
Not a mimic, I hope. Because I don't think the mimics can shape the dwarven ones that are in the dwarven ruins. I think it's just their regular chests.
It would be hilarious.
Don't jinx it.
See, what would be hilarious is that if it's like one with the lock on it, and you lockpicked it, and you didn't know until after you lockpicked it.
That, I would be frustrated. Yeah, it's a regular chest. Good, good, good. Because so far I've only seen the mimics here as like the regular ones, like the full shaped ones, not the little tiny ones.
Yeah, it depends on which game they're playing.
But I could be
Like-
wrong.
In Dark Souls 1, in the base game of 2, and I want to say Dark Souls 3, they have to be wooden chests. Now in Scholar, they can be both. I mean, it never made sense because they were all exactly the same. And like Dark Souls 3, it's so easy to tell a mimic because the chain is like the wrong direction.
Yeah. Apologies for the annoying noises outside. I don't know if my mic is picking up some of it.
It's not.
Because I see my mic peaking a little on the auxiliary for OBS. It's an Ajima out there just blah 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 because they gotta be so fucking loud. Sorry. Ajima in Korean means like middle-aged woman or older lady. Ajima is to what Karens are in the States. It's about as much as you can equate them to. Granted, by Korean societal standards, I am an Ajima because I'm a middle-aged married woman. And that's typically what an Ajima means. But out of context, an Ajima is usually a noisy, crabby bitch. Like a Karen that's got to complain about everything. But yeah, I did read that story earlier that the police just released information about a 30-something-year-old dude specifically targeting foreigners and stabbing them. He did get charged with 2 attempted murders, but not the 2 other assaults that happened. I guess they don't have the CCTV footage for that one. But the 2 that he stabbed are in okay condition. They're not in critical condition. They're not in any life-threatening situations whatsoever. So, good news is his victims ain't dead. But bad news is he decided to throw the "because I was drunk" defense, which is an unfortunate defense here in Korea that is actually legitimate. And we all know it, but Korea has a very high alcoholic turnover rate, and a lot of Koreans don't understand that what they do have is in fact alcoholism.
It's called Asian blush.
Not only that, but it seems to be the only quote-unquote inhibition, lack thereof thing that they can use as an excuse for a defense in any crime situation. Drugs, they don't got any tolerance. It's a zero tolerance policy, 100% across the board in Korea. But when it comes to alcoholism and you're drunk and you do something to break the law, they'll give you a slap on the wrist and be like, go ahead and get your what do you call it, hangover soup, your haejanguk sauce and your soup and everything, and call it a day.
Sounds like Wisconsin.
So it is more likely than not that he will not get charged with attempted murder, and it's more likely that he will face probably manslaughter if the prosecution is good at doing their damn jobs. But if they're terrible at it, like they usually are, he's probably only going to get a couple of hours or a couple of days in jail, some community service hours, maybe go to Alcoholics Anonymous, which is a joke here, and pay a fee. That's as much as they'll charge him. Because again, when you throw the alcohol defense up, everything changes about the case. And it seems hypocritical that Korea accepts alcoholism as an excuse, but not being under the influence of drugs or any mental disorders of any kind. So you can get the death penalty for being, let's say, for the lack of just common sense, let's say you're diagnosed schizophrenic and you kill somebody. You're more likely to get the death penalty as a schizophrenic murdering somebody than you would somebody under the influence of alcohol who gets a slap on the wrist. The hypocrisy is real on that instance.
That sounds like Wisconsin.
Or let's say, because of the increase in cocaine usage here, you decide to go on a joy ride and you decide to snuff it up while you're driving 130 kilometers per hour on the interstate, and you end up hitting and sending somebody in a coma in the hospital. You are less likely to go to prison for that, but you would get deported and you would be on the no-fly ban, no-fly list ban for life. That's the worst that can happen to you. But heaven forbid that you're drunk and you kill somebody. Nothing happens to you. It makes no sense. It honestly makes no sense. If they're going to be intolerable about people being under the influence of anything, they should include alcohol under that anything and not just drugs. Because they equate drugs to foreigners, not to Koreans.
What was that?
Koreans can't do drugs.
Yeah, and it's an impossibility. Koreans don't do drugs. The fentanyl situations that we got going on here, they ain't Koreans. Oh, yes, they are.
Now their eyes not slanted enough.
The hypocrisy is real, and so is the court system, and it's sad. If you're going to be consistent with your laws and rules, they need to apply to everybody, not just a specific group of people just because you feel like it. Where's the other dude? Oh, hi-oh. Kaput! In the booty. I'm so sorry. Oh, this dude had 100 gold. Afflictus note. Orchinder has gone down to the aerodome. He believes some of the old Dwemer machines down there will help him commune with our blighted lord. Are you sure you mean blighted or you mean bloated? I figured that was the electricity one. Another electricity one. Damn, that got tumbled.
Tumble, tumble.
Go this way. Gotcha. Give me all your gold. I gotta buy that stupid house in Solitude.
What was that?
Right in the middle of his backside. Oh, I missed. There we go. And of course they don't have anything. They're also broke. I'm excited for this weekend. I get to have a whole bunch of Korean barbecue. I haven't been to one in quite a while. I only get to go to them like maybe once or twice a year. But since COVID, I haven't really been to one since the shutdown. So it's been
I don't think I've ever been to one.
3 to 4 years since I've been to one. Here, I mean, in the States, my dad took me to one that was really good. Not quite the Korean cuisine, but more, I guess, Americanized. You know how like Mexican food in America is Mexicana? Americana, Mexicana kind of thing. It was kind of the same feeling over there.
Tex-Mex.
Tex-Mex style. Honestly, despite sounding weird about it, I miss American Chinese food.
Yeah, you like that bastardized, those Mexicans cooking that Chinese food.
I do. I miss the orange chicken. I miss the General Tso. I miss the sesame chicken. They don't have any of that stuff over here in Chinese restaurants. It's mostly jjajangmyeon, which is the black bean noodles. It's tangsuyuk, which is the sweet and sour pork. But even the sweet and sour sauce is different. In America, the sauce is made with a tangy flavor of oranges and tangerines. In Korea, it's more honey-based, with some pineapple and apple. Completely different sauces.
Sounds absurdly sweet where you're missing citrus.
It is. It is. Completely different. And a lot of the times the sauces here are either pink or like a clear goop. They're not like the orange for sweet and sour sauce or like the red orange that we would have for a sweet and sour. It's completely different. And I miss those.
Is someone there?
Oh shit, I shot the lever. There we go. But yeah, as crazy as it sounds, I do miss American Chinese food. Because that's stuff I grew up with. Granted, not healthy. I'm not saying it's a healthy option or a healthy choice. But it is for nostalgic reasons. Because, crab ragoon, the little egg rolls and the spring rolls and stuff, those are a very, very Chinese American-ish. The Koreans' view of Chinese food here is completely different. And it's more Korean-centric than it is Chinese-centric. So the fusion is leaning more towards Korean than it is actual Chinese. So very different views on what is considered you know, authentic Chinese food. And the locality for the tastes is very, very different. Different expectations on the food. It's the same like Mexican food here in Korea. A lot of y'all are gonna be like, Mexico doesn't have this. Kind of feels to it. It's very, very same thing. Hey Jirare, how you doing,
I
hon?
heard they confuse Mexican food with Indian food overseas
Yes,
a lot.
a lot. You are correct. You're 100% correct on that. And the prices for Mexican food here is triple the amount that you would pay in Mexico or in America. It's sad. You're looking at, there was a restaurant here in Grand Seoul, which is one of the big kind of like office tel buildings with hotels and stuff involved in it and offices. And there's a restaurant on the lower level of the underground shopping district that sold like Mexican style food. They want you to pay $12 for one taco. For a soft shelled taco. Now that better be some premium foods in that taco to be $12 a piece. Whereas you can go to Taco Bell and get one for $2.99 with a drink. So I'm sitting here thinking, they call that premium Spanish food, but there's nothing Spanish about the taco. Korea has a tendency to put like kimchi and corn, because their obsession with corn. They have a tendency to put stuff in things and call it authentic. Like I remember there was an Italian that was interviewed that came here to Korea to try pizzas and pastas. He's like, you can't call this Italian food. It's nowhere near Italian.
Not enough extra virgin olive oil, clearly.
Not only that, Koreans have a tendency to put in gochujang in everything.
See, that's my problem with like authentic Italian food, is they're obsessed with extra virgin olive oil, and I'm like, it tastes so bad to me.
It does. It's so thick when you put too much oil in things.
Well, no, it has to be extra virgin, so there's no flavor.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I just have regular olive oil. That's all I got.
Yeah, it's like there's no flavor. It has a very low burn point, so God forbid you fuck up the meal.
True. True.
They're like, why would you use vegetable oil? I'm like, because it's a lot harder to fuck up.
Yeah. I also have sunflower seed oil too, which I use on rare occasions.
I don't know if I could stand the taste of that, because sunflower in general is a weird taste to me.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be able to eat the seeds when I was younger, but then it just, I don't know, I can't as I get older.
Yeah. It is an acquired taste.
Like I had this all-in-one nutrition supplement,
Mm-hmm.
and I had to stop taking it because they replaced their one of the main ingredients with sunflower, and it just tastes like I took a bunch of sunflower seeds and turned it into a liquid.
Oh.
And I'm like, this is not very appetizing.
Mm-hmm. I get what you mean. Oh no, did I circle around again? I think I frickin' did, didn't I? Ugh. Let's go back through this. It went through here. Did a loop-de-loop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to go up there. Okay, now I'm going the right direction. How you doing, Jirare? You feeling any better, hun? But no, the thing that I'm really craving right now, since I mentioned Chinese food, is definitely orange chicken.
Get yourself some fried rice.
I can make my own fried rice. I'm pretty good at making my own egg fried rice. Shit, where am I supposed to go again? I went through there. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Ooh, gold mine ore. I'll take that. And some crab ragoon, because that doesn't exist over here in this country at all. And fortune cookies. Fortune cookies is a very American thing. And I miss that. Definitely when you live abroad, you feel like you miss out on a lot of things. And you definitely don't want to take anything that you had for granted. But it does make you look back and think, shit, I don't have access to those resources. So it makes you want them even more because you no longer have access to them. Like my sweet tooth for certain American-centric candies. And weirdly enough, Hot Pockets. I know they're not healthy.
Hot Pockets.
I am well aware that they are not healthy. But I do miss having that little snack thing on the go when I need to, like, you know, go to campus at 5:30 in the morning because my class starts at 6 a.m. Or if I need to, like, take my shift right before or right after lunch. I need to take, like, a quick Hot Pocket with me and eat it while I'm driving to go to work. I do miss the convenience of Hot Pocket. Plus the pepperoni pizza Hot Pockets and the ham and cheese one. Ah, so good. I've almost forgotten what it tastes like. Because again, I haven't had any in a decade.
Hot Pocket.
And you know the ho-hos, like the Hostess stuff, the Twinkies, the Little Debbie's little zebra cakes. All that stuff does not exist in Southeast Asia. None of them do. A lot of the ingredients and a lot of those foods are illegal across the board in most Southeast Asian countries because of the number of preservatives and the chemicals that are inside those products. Flat out illegal.
I don't see a problem with the preservatives. It's mostly the types of dyes and shit to make them look like it.
Yeah, it's not only the dyes. I found out for Korea side of things, it's preservatives or like the...
What, you got a problem with salt?
They do. Apparently they do. It definitely makes me miss a lot of things though, even if they're not healthy.
Is someone there?
It's like many cultures don't even salt their food. I don't know how they do it.
I don't know why either. Oh shit. I need to do this silent.
Salt is bad for you.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
Just a scratch.
She says, just a scratch, it's just a flesh wound. Not anymore, it ain't. Can't say that if you're dead. Bwahaha. Elven armor of eminent destruction. Okay. I'll take all of that.
Imminent destruction. Boom, boom.
Yeah. I will keep in mind what you guys have told me about the audiobooks and stuff, and I will retrain myself on how to properly.
Well, you don't do everything, but like when you're trying to get them to like get emotion, like you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna Kristen Stewart this. I'm not gonna be like, oh, and he said, help me, because he was dying on the cusp of death.
Help me.
You know, I'm not gonna do it that way. I do have inflection in my tone where words go up and down. I'm not monotone. There is some inflection there, and emphasis on certain words when I speak. So I'm not gonna, Kristen Stewart this. I wouldn't want to bore you guys to death. That's not how I would show my appreciation to all my readers and listeners out there. I wouldn't cheap shot y'all for that, but I will certainly practice on maintaining a certain amount of emotion when it comes to certain dialogue opportunities. Oh, I got him. I thought it was gonna miss.
Just gotta channel your inner Samuel L. Jackson.
Surprise, motherfucker. What would Samuel L. Jackson do?
What, you haven't seen his audiobook Go to Sleep?
I did see the clip of him reading it out loud, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he did the whole thing.
Oh, he did the whole thing? Oh my god, I have not
Oh,
seen
yeah.
I have not seen the whole thing. I only saw a snippet. I need to watch the whole thing. Now, if I had a voice like Christopher Walken, then I would have so much fun with it, because I watched him do his rendition of The Three Little Pigs and the Big Bad Wolf. If you guys have not seen that, search it up on YouTube. I don't know if the original content is there still, because it's kind of old, but it is Christopher Walken reading out loud the children's book of The Big Bad Wolf. And he also did a reading of Poker Face. I forgot which talk show host gave him like a page of lyrics, and he had to read it out loud with his speaking, and he was like, poker face. You cannot laugh at that. You cannot not laugh at that. It's really good. So look up Christopher Walken and his Poker Face rendition, as well as Three Little Pigs, because you're in for a good laugh. It's been interesting the way Walken, the way he talks. It's unique. I think more celebrities should do that, especially with the uniqueness of their voice. Like Alan Rickman, what's his name? The one who did Iago's voice from Aladdin. Why am I blanking?
Gilbert Gottfried?
Yes, Gottfried. Gottfried should have done that too. That would have been hilarious. To have him read aloud something like that. I don't need a flawless amethyst. I need sapphire, damn it. Oh, hi. Ouch. It shocked me too. Oh well, at least they don't do too much damage. I promise I'll do better for you guys. I will provide you some very entertaining audio content. And I promise my second book will be just as good or even better than the first, because I wasn't ready for how dark it's turning out. So the first book is going to be like intense, interesting, combative. But the second one is leaning more towards psychological warfare and the darker aspect of humanity and demonology. I won't spoil it, but I will have to advise a trigger warning for the second book, because I kind of went far. Because again, while I was writing a lot of these sections in the book that I'm currently writing, I was in a dark part of my life. Still technically am walking through it. But it's not a reflection of me or the people involved in my life, nor is it a reflection of real life scenarios or situations. Just I decided to pour it. Into a creative outlet. Ooh, Dwarven Dagger of Flames. I'll take that. Ooh, he's got the glass boots. I think I have a full collection of the glass armor now.
Sweet, pick up smithing. That's how I got it.
Why do all that hard work when I can get it for free?
Well, I run out of stuff to put points into, okay?
I've never actually focused on smithing. I have focused on enchanting, but never really smithing before.
No, smithing, you can get your gear really broken. Because you can reinforce it.
True, you can. I'll probably be doing that this round.
Well done, mortal. All things are in their order, and Orchendor roams the pits.
The one thing you learn about the Daedra in this game,
will be punished.
They love hearing themselves talk.
Is rewarded. Go, seek your fate. I will be watching, and perhaps we will meet again.
The only one that I think that doesn't have that kind of mentality is probably Hermaeus Mora.
Embrace order and hard truth, mortal. Goodbye.
There we go. That's another Daedra one done. Let's see. Let's try Shrine of Azura now. She is all the way over here, so I got some mountain climbing to do. Looks like the easiest way to get there looks like from Winterhold and goes south. And there's another fucking dragon. I'm ignoring you. Pretend you're not there. I want you killing my NPCs that are kind of important for quest lines. Hi, bear. Bye, bear. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Enter the Covenant of Champions.
Which is the best covenant in the game, by the way?
Like, for depends on what you're doing.
Okay. Because I thought there would be like one where people enjoy the most because of its reputation, or if it's memed or something
that would
of
be
that.
the Heir of the Suns.
The Heir of the Suns. Okay. I can't get up this mountain easily. We're so close, I can see her statue. Let's see, this is her backside, so we need to circle around to the front for the pathway. Don't ask me why I do it this way. I like staying off, you know, the path less traveled. I think this is the pathway? Yeah, this is the pathway now. So far in this run through, I've only fought one of the dragon priests. I have yet to actually actively collect all of the masks. I wonder what happens when you collect all of them.
Special things.
Special things? Okay. I shall attempt that this run. Because I've never actually collected them all. Hi. Confused? It's okay. Thank you for your patronage. Please come again. Okay. Here we go.
No harm. Azura has seen your coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led
This
you.
one's a fun quest line too.
Azura has given me the gift of foresight. I had a vision of you walking up the steps to this altar long before you were born. You have been chosen to be her champion. I know it is unexpected, but do not worry. It will all unfold as she has predicted. You must go to a fortress, endangered by water, yet untouched by it.
Alright, I gotta pick up the
Inside,
star
you
first.
will find an elven mage who can turn the brightest star as black as
And
night.
that'll be the dude in
It is
Winterhold.
cryptic, I know, but Azura's signs are never wrong. I believe
the
the
inn.
fortress may refer to Winterhold. Ask if they know this elven enchanter.
Okay. Alright, so Winterhold. Talk to the mage in the inn. Fuck you, dragon.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
Don't fight him. Run away, bitch. I have that mod on for a reason.
Think I got a clean mod on her somewhere.
Talk to you,
My
Nelakar.
days at the college are long behind me. Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? Azura? What do you know about soul gems? They are. Azura, some of us wanted to find out how. Malin it. Look, I don't care who asked you to find the star, but don't take it back to Azura. The Daedra are evil. They're
Some
the reason
Daedra
Malin
are
went
evil.
insane.
Others are just bored. Fuck. This dragon's
What?
not ignoring anybody.
He's hungry.
It's a frost dragon. really gonna ignore me? Trying to keep you on the outskirts of the damn city. Okay, dragon's dead. And I think only one guard died. Which, I don't care. To be fair, I don't care about the guards. Yep, just the one guard. I'll take your arrows. Grazie. Alright, and what was I doing? Oh yeah. In Ilinalta's Deep. Looks like the closest area is to my house. And then cross the lake.
Mama, you're home! Can I get a few gold to spend? Please? You're the best. Thanks.
Put all this stuff in. Ah, that's why. Okay. Minor destruction.
Man, they're not dropping anything today.
Damn. That sucks.
See, they can also drop their armor, and yeah, they're not dropping that either. Man.
They're like, not today, kid. Not today. Okay.
Mama!
That would go across. Damn, 10:30 already? What? Another fucking dragon? Bruh. Crystal dragon. Oh, that's new. You have my name on it. You know what? I'm gonna kill you for having my name. Come here. You really gonna ignore me? Wow. I shot you. Yep, it's gonna ignore me. Oh well. Okay. Oh, whatever. You had to go for a walk to get a giant zero sugar monster, then walk your doggy and take your daily second shower. How's the stream been since you left? So far so good. We've just been chilling. I've been going through some Daedra quest lines right now. Just chilling, vibing. I got Death Whisper in the VC with me right now, just hanging. But we good. Just chilling. Oh, got a doggo here. The new D&D DLC for DBD is out. Interesting.
What's D&D about?
I am not sure. I saw that there was an update for DBD, but I didn't know what the update was for. I hadn't installed it yet. Actually, let's take a quick look at it.
Bethna? Name.
Dungeons and Dragons. Chapter story. Let's see. Dead by Daylight, Dungeons and Dragons brings the realm of fantasy horror into the fog with a new killer. So they added Vecna. And new survivors Esteri Yazar and Bearmar Uraz. One character with 2 playable options. A new map, Forgotten Ruins, is available for all players. Purchasing this add-on unlocks 3 exclusive cosmetics. Asteri's Gilded Elven Bodice, Barmar's Gilded Brocard Shirt, and Vecna's Blade of Mayhem. You're playing as the bards right now? So many Vecnas you've been going against? I bet. I'm actually surprised they didn't use the version from Stranger Things, Vecna. But there are other monsters in D&D. Not just Vecna. So I'm assuming they did this in response to either the D&D becoming more frequent because of Stranger Things, or they did it because of Stranger Things. I don't know. Who detecting me? Who am I getting detected by? Oh. Oh my god. There we go. Now it's dead. We know you want Dracula when the Castlevania collab comes out. Hell yeah. I don't mind being chased around by Daddy Dracula. Hello? You just downloaded the new DLC, so you don't know yet? I see. More crabs. I don't want crabs. There's a lot of mages in here, so I'm gonna be extra careful.
Hey, I got his leggings. Woohoo.
Not exactly what you were looking for.
But he dropped something.
I know. Well, in the trailer, the one that's shown in the small sneak peek is Alucard. A lot of people didn't know this, but when you look at Alucard's name, spell it backwards. What is the spell? Dracula. You actually didn't know that? Well, the more you know. That's how Alucard's origins originally started. Some say he's the son of Dracula. Others say that's Dracula in disguise, using a different name, but technically not really. It's kind of like when you scramble Voldemort's name and you get Tom Marvel Riddle. It's the same concept. Exactly, it is a way to hide his true name, but being pretty obvious about it, but not people not really thinking about it. Too late, you're gonna fall apart. See? I was right. Yeah, I did write a short story. Never got to finish it though. About Alucard. Bro gave up before he fully spawned. Because I killed his master before the spell could finish. Shit. Nothing in here. Nothing worth searching for anyways, or searching through. Just food. Food items. Fire salts. Gladly take that. Food items? What you doing standing on the fire, bro? You cold? You do look a little bony. You kind of need some meat on them bones. Look at them falling apart in front of me. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. You have 10k auric cells to spend, and you were hoping for something really cool to come out, but we'll see what's in the shop right now. Save them up if there isn't anything interesting for you. Oh! I shot him in the booty.
What was that?
Your cat mask for Ghostface did come out? Oh, that's cute. Susie has a cool medieval gothic cosmetic. Ooh. Oh shit. You know what? Since they're using ice. So shall I. You had a backhanding him like that. An uppercut. I get the killing shot. Sorry, Atronach. I get the last shot. Imminent restoration. Sure, I'll take that from him. POV, you download a Skyrim mod mystery pack and a guard stops you for no reason just to plow you. I mean... plow away. Plow away. The only downside to having the Frost Atronach is sometimes he's too big for some doorways and you can't fit through. Someone should hack Nuna's computer and use Thomas the Tank Engine mods for Dragon Scurry. Oh, hell no. Misa don't think so.
I have showed her it.
Yes, he has showed me the mod for it, and I'm like, I ain't putting that accursed thing. Or you could do that, Atronach. Okay. It lacks subtlety, but I'm okay with that. There should be a dude over here. Where'd the dude go? Why's the thing down already? I'm so confused. I'm supposed to pull that. Potion. Get out of the frickin' doorway, giant. Oh my god. This is the problem with having this Atronach. You clicked on one thing on Etsy, now that's all that pops up? Oh. Oh yeah. The stuff for the recommended stuff? Yeah, and it kind of happens. Is it at least good recommendations, Kat? The good stuff? Or is it like so-so stuff? I missed. Let's just say plus 55? Okay. Okay. So I'm going to assume on the good side. That's a good thing. Doors of Oblivion. Conjuration up 1 point. Let's go into stamina. Bring it to 200. Archery's at 85. I need 5 more points. Stop giving me flawless I need flawless sapphire.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Finish him. How do I miss? Oh my god. Can we blame Death? What did he do?
What did I do?
Exactly. He didn't do anything yet. What? That was some bullshit. It hit her, but it didn't hit her. Did you guys see that? Bruh. I felt so cheated on that shot. But I got her the second time. And second time got her in the butt. It did get her in the booty. I managed it though. What does she have? Oh, paralysis potion poison recipe. I'll take that. Insta greater flames? Sure, I'll take that too. As you were saying, now all of them are just gonna fall apart. Or not. They're supposed to die with you. What the hell? Ooh, I got him in the back of the thigh. Spell tome, poison spray. Deals 8 points damage per second. Poison targets take extra damage over time. Sure, I'll take that. Now we gotta go up. Oh, he tried to res this one up here too, apparently. He failed. I'll take his grimoire. Bring it back to Azura. Oh, the body's still here. It's the eye of the tiger. Couldn't they have spawned us at the top of the shrine instead of at the base of the shrine?
Azura's star. I knew the Lady of Twilight had sent you for a reason. Hand it over to me. I will ask Azura to restore the star to its original purity. I will commune with Azura.
There we go.
Azura, Mother of Roses, Goddess of Dusk and Dawn, your chosen champion has returned your star to you.
What is this? Conjure Ancestral Guardian. Okay. I'll take that.
She wishes to speak to you herself. Please, place your
Greetings,
hands on
mortal. You have followed my guidance through the veils of twilight and rescued my star from Malin Varen. But his soul still resides within, protected by his enchantments. Until he is purged, my artifact is useless to you. Eventually, the star will fade back into my realm in oblivion, but I doubt you have the 100 or so years it would take to wait. No, only one option remains. I will send you inside the star. You will banish Malin's soul there. Tell me when you are ready, mortal. Have faith, mortal. I will be watching over you.
Ah, my disciple. Why? Yes. And who are you to challenge me?
I'm gonna conjure flame atronach and
It's
bamboo.
my realm. I won't let you take it from me.
Shit, they hit hard.
The star is free to purify itself. Don't worry, mortal. I will return you before you are cleansed.
Check the rest of the bodies first. Okay, I grabbed their hearts.
My star has been restored, and Malin's soul has been consigned to oblivion. You have done well, mortal. As was destined, you are free to use my star as you see fit. Farewell, mortal. Know that Azura will be guarding over the threads of your fate in the twilight.
While you were, I have nipped. If you need me, I'd be.
I don't know. Out of the, I guess Azura's a pretty neutral one.
Shrine. You do not need me. I still have my
Let's see. Alright, now our miscellaneous list is looking a lot nicer. Not so chaotic over here. Alright. So let us go with Namira next, the Lady of Decay. So we can get her ring and feast on the flesh of our enemies. A little bit further. Climb on the rock. You're a cat. You can do this. Apparently you cannot.
I guess I was just hearing things.
Oh, sure. You could climb that one. Shit. Alright, fine. There we go. Let me ignore those Forsworn. We don't need to fight them. But now. Oh, there's. Hey, 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 you're not supposed to even climb up here, bitch. Run away, because you can't reach me.
Hey, I got his armor. Yay.
Yay! After how many attempts?
But I want his sword. I don't want his armor.
Is she still trying to kill me?
I'm gonna get some killer cosplay going, that's for sure.
Okay, she really wants my booty. Oh my god, that actually hit her.
Hey, his sword! Holy shit, finally, yay. Hooray.
Thank you for your souls. And you go this way. Whee!
You've come. The Draugr infesting the Mirror Sanctuary are inside. Then I'll wait.
She can wait. I much prefer to do this solo. Whenever you have a companion, they always fuck things up if you're trying to focus on sneaking. As you guys saw earlier with Mercer. He's being all loud and rambunctious. He was like, I'm gonna bathe in your blood while you're trying to sneak. I'm like, this guy wouldn't know subtlety even if it bit him in the butt.
Only companion good for sneaking is Cicero.
I don't know about that. Cicero talks too much.
So take the initiate that you get afterwards. They don't talk at all.
True. And plus these are just Draugrs. It's not a big deal. Granted, the Overlord ones kind of hurt, but again, it's best if I sneak. And shoot the hell out of them. I am one with the shadows. Hi. Now you're a Death Lord. There we go. See, much easier when I just sneak. I think the aiming while sneaking needs to be recalibrated. Because it's not shooting where I'm aiming at.
I mean, it either does or does drop off. And you forgot arc too. How can I use a crossbow? That shit's even weirder.
There's a reason why I don't use crossbow. As fun as that would be, especially during the Dawn Guard stuff, but I find it not so friendly. Oh, so, okay, so he's just gonna stay there. Alright. Oh, you bastard. Where are you going? Oh, he's stuck. Fine by me. Go ahead and get his stuff. Oh, never mind. He only has 250 gold. Let's clear up this place while she's making her way here. There's the sacrificial altar. You know what this place needs?
Fire?
A little bit of light. Oh, there's the chest. Ooh, elven arrows. Okay. Alright, let's give her 2 hours to walk through. Come in. There she is.
You've done it. The shrine is ours again. Now we need to prepare a grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course, and I know the perfect person. A priest filled with the taste of an easy life, Brother Verilus from Markarth. Give him this gold. Tell him you need Arcae's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Namira's presence, she will take care of the rest. Say hello to Verilus for me.
Now this is just evil.
Bring Verilus here. The Lady of Decay will do the rest.
So basically the person who gave us this quest line to begin with, we gotta bring him in here. Sacrifice him. Not only that, you have to eat him. And not in his sexy sense either. But like, nom 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 nom.
Good day. You are looking... My duties keep me busy in Markarth. I don't... That's no... I suppose I can come with you for a short venture. Lead on.
And he was so easily convinced with the gold. We were able to take him with us. The nice thing is, he can fast travel with us. Shut up, bear. We don't got time for you right now. Oh, that's a mimic. That's a frickin' mimic. I'm not gonna risk having him killed yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this part, and then I will come back and kill the mimic. Because I can't open the chest. Dude, come here. Come here.
I remember my first feast. I envy you.
What's going...
I have to kill him with an actual weapon. Oh, I have an iron dagger.
Priest of Arcay, I'm your friend.
You're my... friend?
Yes, I'm your friend, and I've invited you to dinner.
I've been invited to dinner. I'm so hungry.
Why don't you lay down and rest while we get the meal ready?
I need to lay down. I'll just be a minute.
Come with me. Our feast is about to begin.
He doesn't notice the blood on it, on everything. And he's gonna lay in it.
The meal is on Namira's table. Go ahead, carve. He looks so sweet. Go ahead, have the first bite.
Eat. Nom 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 nom.
Mortal. I am Namira, the Lady of Decay. Your consumption of the blood and bile of Arcay's own is pleasing to me. I give you my ring. Wear it, and when you feast on the flesh of the dead, I will grant you my power. Wallow in your wretchedness, my newest champion.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead.
Okay, so now we can equip the ring. So stamina increases by 50 points. Feeding on corpses grants you increased health and health regeneration.
That you were special.
Can be useful in very tight-knit spots.
I knew when you walked, and here you are, champion. It's an honor. I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. Blessed are the forgotten.
Alright, let us go ahead and kill this mimic. I'm going to conjure Bound Bow and Frost Atronach. There it is. I knew it. You little shit. You thought you could trick me. Ooh, ebony helmet? Hell yes. Really thought he could trick me. Yeah, that's another one done. Let's see. Follow Arender to Nightcaller Temple. We can start off that one. Should be able to finish it. It's pretty quick. No more dragons, adesso. No dragons. No more.
Welcome. Let me know if you want. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Arender? You okay?
It. Them, from her citadel at the Bookins, whatever the case may be, her intentions are far from benevolent.
Oh no, is he broken?
This way, my daughter.
I don't know, maybe.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he
Bruh.
met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you breathe out on me. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and lead."
This
He
way,
ain't leaving.
And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave last Matilda charged in.
They need to find a new bard. Yeah, he's not following me.
Welcome. Let me know if you want.
This one's a favorite
I
of
think I got a clean
mine. A
mug around
legend
here
we
somewhere.
all know and love.
Woman, can you shut up?
I envy you, Sure, what can I do for you? Until next time. The Wind Peak Inn features the... Sure, what can I do for you?
Okay.
Our
Aaron.
hero,
Yes,
our
my
hero
daughter.
claims a warrior's
What is it I can help with?
I
This
tell
way.
you, I tell you, the Dragonborn comes.
I might need to kill her in order for him to move.
Ancient Nord art. Believe, believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil. Sorry if my father seems a bit distracted. A lot's happened.
Can you shut up so he can move?
Fusroda.
Is he walking to the door now? No, he's not.
Saying so Fusroda's for.
That actually worked. Okay. Got him to move, because I got her to stop singing.
Saying Fusroda. They stopped singing earlier.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
I will do the Dawn Guard stuff soon. Can you, like, run? Do we really have to walk this slow? Oh my god, Arender. Do I need to put a fire on your ass to get you to move fast? Actually, what shout do I have equipped right now? $20 later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? like? Oh my god. Can you just... Ah, I'm all exasperated. He's so slow. Alright. I think I see the icon now. This should be the location. Yep, Nightcrawler Temple. Can't touch this. Dun, 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 dun. Now, where'd the other one go? Oh, fighting Airender. There you go. Now you start running. You asshole. Ah.
Before we enter, I must warn you. No. I'm concerned that when this place, the Miaz, because the rituals would lock those who, in some cases, a few.
Now, out of all the quest lines, this usually is the one that breaks the most. There's a certain point on the spiral staircase going downward. He has a tendency to get stuck there, and no matter how many Fushro does, no matter how many times you attempt to push him, he gets stuck, and you cannot continue with this quest line unless he is able to move, because he is the only one who can unlock the gates.
It's the Verminia quest, right?
Huh?
This is the Verminia quest?
The, yeah. Varamina.
I've never had an issue with it.
I have always had an issue with this asshole.
Although I do normally murder him.
Yeah, at the end we do murder him. The Talos mistake. You mind putting your butt into gear? Come on, open for me.
Give me just a moment. I'll have this open. Now I can show you the source of the nightmares. Over here.
So it's right there. I think this is one of the cooler Daedra artifacts.
The source of Dawnstar's woes. We must reach the inner sanctum and destroy it.
The others, the stuff that they can do is pretty cool, but visually speaking, this one actually looks the best.
Just the Wabbajack.
The Wabbajack is pretty cool too.
The Wabbajack's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
priests must have activated this... There may be a way to buy... My knowledge of this temple comes from person. Yeah, the orc I've spent the last few days. I still have my key to the library. Whenever you're ready, let's move on.
Typically, he'd get stuck right about here. Guess you see how close he is to edging the barely over here. Sometimes he does get stuck there. So far, we're good.
Be careful.
But I'm a little worried since he was stuck in the inn originally that he is going to end up breaking. Hopefully that won't happen.
For Lady Mara.
See, we can feed on them now. Nom 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 nom. There should be some dead bodies down here too.
What was that?
Chase them dead bodies on.
Mm-hmm.
Still intact.
No. No.
Barring any more interruption, we're looking... The tome bears the likeness of Vermina on the cover. It should be here somewhere.
Gladly find it.
You'll check the shelves around the balcony. I'll check around the lower level.
Got here, across. There you go.
Yes, let me... It involves a recipe for a liquid... Yes, the torpor grants an ability. Quite sadly, I have... as a sworn priest of Mara, the elixir... but I swear upon all believe there is a laboratory in the East Wing. If we proceed there, we should be able to locate a sample.
Mm-hmm. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Come on. I got people to see, people to kill. My agenda's full. I gotta start the Assassin's Guild here. I gotta do the Dark Brotherhood. Why does he sound like the Duke from RE8?
Joins the library.
That's a good question. Shooting you in the tuchus.
I fought worse than you.
Oh. There. I protected your ass. Get your booty up.
They mustn't stop us. What was that?
What was that? So what do you think it is? Oh my god. There we go. Okay, now the Topor should be in here.
Now that they've been dealt with, it should... I'll begin searching up here.
Daedra Heart. Icerate Teeth. I definitely need taproots for one of the quests. Another Daedra Heart. Glow Dust. Luna Moth Wing. Another taproot. Some fire salts. Hag Raven feathers. I'm taking everything they're worth. Which isn't much, but still. Okay. There it is.
We mustn't tarry. The skull needs to be destroyed as soon as possible.
I'm working on it, you asshole.
Yes, my... So, I've taken us in. I understand your hesitation, but
Alright. Save, because this could break. Oops. Items. Potions. Drink.
The orcs have breached the inner sanctum, Brother Varel.
we must hold. We can't allow the skull to fall into their hands.
But no more than a handful of us remain, brother.
Then we have no choice. The miasma must be released.
The miasma? But brother...
We have no alternative. It's the will of Vermina. And what about you, Brother Casimir? Are you prepared to serve the will of Vermina? Then it's... Brother Casimir, you must activate the barrier and release the miasma. Let nothing stop you. Brother...
Read to the death.
You mind giving me the crystal? Thank you.
It worked. You vanished after drinking the torpor and materialized on the other side. Sadly, I am... Indeed, the inner sanctum lies ahead. We must reach the skull and put an end to Dawnstar's troubles.
Okay, go.
Lead on, my friend.
Go.
Come. We must get to the skull and destroy it.
Oh! I got him right in the eye. I am so sorry. Not sorry. got him in the backside. Just through here. Another orc.
Is someone there? They mustn't stop us.
Dude. The kill shot was mine.
Wait. Barry, Thoric, you're alive.
No thanks to you, Casimir.
I no longer use that name. I'm Miranda, priest of Mara.
You're a traitor. You left us to die and then ran before the miasma took you.
No, I was scared. I wasn't ready to sleep. Enough of your lies. I can't allow you to destroy the skull, priest of Mara. Then you leave me no choice. We never should have allowed.
It's okay, because in this situation, both sides technically suck.
Vermina, forgive me.
Is this punishment for my past? Is it Mara's will? And had the...
If you'll stand back, I'll perform the ritual granted to me by Lady Mara.
First, an incantation to remove the barrier.
The first time I've done this quest line where nothing broke, other than him being stuck in the inn.
It yearns for memories and leaves nightmares in its wake. Grant me the power to break through this barrier and to send the skull to the depths of oblivion.
He's deceiving you. When the ritual's complete, the skull will be free, and then Arender will turn on you.
Mm-hmm, that he will.
Quickly, kill him now. Kill him and claim the skull for your own. Vermina commands you.
Lovely. Mine now. See, it looks really cool. Skull of Corruption. Does 20 points of damage, increases to 50 points if powered with dreams collected from sleeping people. It looks really cool. Alright, that Daedra quest line is done. Now I've got to go all the way through this entire building again because there's only one freaking exit. here. This is where you dispelled the barrier. Up the stairs. Through the hole in the wall. And then finally we're at the exit. Okay, that one's done. How much gold do I have? 26k? Can go here.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut butter.
Why the hell would I enchant your sword for you, sir? Why are you all running?
Eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Let's talk to Laud.
Did you see a hound on the road? Fine, strong creature that's been There's one out on the road. If you are willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road. Good. There's some gold in it for you if you succeed. Here's the meat. Check the road just outside of town.
Now, one of my favorite doggos in the entire game is this little guy. Well, he's not quite a normal doggo, but you'll see. There he is.
You are exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, Skyrim is now host to giant flying lizards and two-legged catmen. And you're surprised by me? Yeah, I just talked, and I'm continuing to do so. You see, my name is Barbas, and I have a problem I think you can help sort out. My master and I had a bit of a falling out. We got into an argument and it got rather heated. He's kicked me out until I find someone who can settle our disagreement. That's where you come in. Thank you. Now, since he banished me, Vile's been rather weak. He can't manifest very far from one of his shrines. I know there's a cult that worships him at Hamar's Shane. We should be able to talk to him there. If this works out, I'll make sure you're rewarded. Hey, just don't trust any offer he makes you, okay?
Alright, let's go follow the doggo. Adidra's best friend. Now, this will be a little bit, folks. So if you want to take the time right now to get up and stretch your legs and hydrate and get yourself some food, do so. We'll be following this little guy for a little bit. It's a nice little walk with a little doggy companion. Don't get distracted. There was no squirrel there. Looks like they fit this path. They fixed his pathing too. Nice. Ooh, right between her bobs. Alright, safe to go now. I literally shot her between the bobs. Okay, keep going, boy. Hold on, I have to answer a message. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, it is already noon. What the hell? And I've already streamed for 6 hours? Alright, well, I will finish stream when I help him reach his destination. So I could go get some food. And I'll probably play more Lies of P and finish the game up today. Because I want to beat it before Reaper finishes it. Oh, who's shooting at me? I heard that somewhere. Doggo, where are you going? You're going the wrong way. Focus. That way. Oh, bandit outlaws? Nope, I tell you what, you start dying. But I will gladly steal from you. Okay, are you ready to go again, boy? Let's keep going. You should be getting close now. Just a little bit more. You gotta go through Helgen. What? Keep going. My goodness, Barbas is running. He's actually running. I'm having a hard time keeping up with you, my four-legged friend. Come back here. No! You're going the wrong way. You ready to go, Barbas? Come on, keep moving. Go. Come on. Oh my god. Who is stuck? Hello? Okay, Barbas, can we go now? Thank you. Whoever it was forgot about us. gate. Okay, go. Boyo, go. Oh my god. Barbus? Go! Oh my god. He was completely unfazed. Shit. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Good boy. Do Helgen a little bit more further up, and then we should be at the cavern entrance. But I think a vampire or two up in front. Oh, his thing is broken again. Come on. I think that's the icon up ahead. Doggo, get back on the path. Come on. Like I said, really long walk. As he's running into trees and stuff. Well met, traveler. Here we go. Alright, now go inside. There he goes. Okay. We will continue that tomorrow. Here we go. That was fun. And time flew super fast today. I didn't even pay attention to the time. But thank you guys again for stopping by and hanging out. And for listening to our Am I the Asshole stories, and then some nostalgia talks, especially about foods and stuff. And yeah, we will talk more tomorrow. I'll be in the VC today, so I'll be just chilling, kind of hanging out, doing some Liza P, and then hopefully do a recording session today. Hopefully. But we'll see. Couldn't do it yesterday because there was so much noise outside. It was maintenance day yesterday, and people were waxing and cleaning the floors outside in the hallway. So unfortunately, it was a whole bunch of noise the entire day. I didn't get a chance to record. So hopefully I can do that today. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Sweet dreams. And I will see you all tomorrow, 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST, as usual. Thanks for coming by and watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. Annyeong. Till next time. Night night. Mwah.